Hello. Um, there are there are two things I should probably apologize beforehand. Well, there are quite a lot of things in my life I should probably apologize actually. Um, Little Sunshine, grazie mille per essere venuta a questa trasmissione. Hi hi, hello. Thank you, Holly, Sunshine. Thank you so very much. Okay, so the first thing that I guess I should apologize for, and I will warn you beforehand, it probably is like a bit of an emotionally intense thing. Well, before that, sorry that I took so long to start the stream. Without getting into details, not even my neighbor, someone like 3 blocks outside decided that right now was the right time to blast blast their party music, and I do mean loud. The windows were shaking. Not to the point where I actually had to walk out in my pajamas. Outside in the street, I had to walk inside the party and ask the people to lower their volume. I'm not sure if they actually did that, but I am sure that it was a little embarrassing to walk in front of. There's a young lady that like takes care of the cars that are parking, like a normal service around here in Latin America. And I noticed that she was looking at me. I don't know if she was looking at my hair. Not to brag or anything, but I had some kind of pretty hair. I actually had some very pretty hair. People had told me that. I guess the best example that I could give, even though it really isn't like exactly like that. You know how Leon's hair looks like in Resident Evil 9? Well, it looks kinda like that. I have incredibly healthy hair. The difference though is my hair is much longer. My pilot's hair is much longer and quite a bit more curly. It's crazy actually that Leon in his 50s he has hair of like someone in his 20s, right? You know that man lives a very healthy life. I hope I get to look like Leon when he is that age. So you had hot hair? People could say that. I guess people could say that. And she was looking at me like a bit dumbfounded, like what is going on with this person? And that was a little bit embarrassing. It doesn't happen often. My pilot isn't beautiful or anything. But it's not rare for some girls to so you are it's not rare for some people to stay looking at me for reasons I can't describe, and also for women to start looking at me for reasons I can't describe, especially older women for some reason. Again, I assume it is because of the hair. And this is gonna sound like such a strange thing to say, but especially when sometimes I am at work and when I am like sweating a lot, when I am like doing I guess a bit of physical effort. I noticed that girls with their boyfriends like they stay looking at me like if I was like something like if I was like something strange. Oh yeah, sorry, scusa. Giancac3, grazie mille per essere tornato a questa trasmissione. Grazie. Thank you so much for stopping by. I don't even know who to say it. Like, wow, a hot guy in a motorcycle. And that always is a bit like strange to me. Like, what? Lady, you already had a boyfriend, so why is it interesting about me? The only thing I can imagine is that maybe it looks something unusual. because I am sorta a biker.
Usuario siguió tu canal.
Usuario, siguió tu canal, grazie mille. Onna mucha mare, grazie mille per il follow, grazie. So, the best way I can describe it that I saw someone say it once was that they said, oh yeah, girls like us because we are high risk daredevils. They were like window cleaners. You know those kind of window cleaners that like get up to the 27th floor and they are like hanging from a harness and from a platform and they're like cleaning the window, and the office lady that is working on the other side, they're probably working and they see that guy like just like cleaning the window and like hoping that the platform doesn't break and they fall. But to be clear, if they had a brain, which admittedly some of those guys can be really really careless. Sorry that I'm not speaking as the character right now, by the way. I'm just a little bit bunch of stuff going on, but I will get to the character voice soon. If they had a brain, they had a very good harness set up to them, so even if the platform falls, they are still going to be held by the harness. It still is not fun at all to have that feeling of falling and then the impact of the harness holding you back. I don't know if it can necessarily hurt you, but it very much is not a good experience. So anyways, girls see that and maybe they think that like, oh wow, this is a guy that like breaks barrel every day. He's so manly, he's so hot, or something like that. I don't even know. And I guess maybe because of something like that, even though my job is my pilot's day job isn't quite that dangerous, but no, it actually can be kind of dangerous if you're not careful. But the good thing about me is that I had a good head on my shoulder, so I can be careful. I think I am one of the very few people in my profession that has never gotten into an accident, like ever. And even the accidents that I did get into, they were so minor and they were like such a small thing. I didn't even need to go to the hospital for any of them. But let me tell you, some of the guys that like really put themselves in dangerous way, or that they know how to really risk it in a good way, they make some serious money. Like also yes, sorry. Onna mucho mare, grazie mille per venire a questa trasmissione, grazie. Onna, I know that Onna means woman, or I guess generally female in Japanese. Musha might be like a transformation of Moshi or Bushi, warrior. So female warrior Mari. I'm not sure, because Musha is the one that I am not familiar with. By the way, in Japanese history, of course, history can always be like a pretty unclear thing, or like, for example, like you're never like super sure if the historical records that we have are accurate. But Bedwinter not being any female warriors in Japanese history, and it being a common thing, it's kind of a middle point. There were some, but there were not many. And in many cases, very bad love had fun. The same to you too. Love had a lot of fun. Some of them were like cases of circumstances, like for example, she had to become a warrior because of X or Y circumstances, and sometimes yes, she wanted to become a warrior because of like, maybe in the case of, for example, like Mulan, which, to clarify, I had never seen the movie Mulan. I probably should see one day. Anyways, what is Babe Richard here? um, so there were a lot of immatures throughout history, and it's a bit funny, especially for my pilot's case, because there is usually the conception. Oh god, I will try not to get too sidetracked. The conception, any man can defeat any woman in a fight. It's more nuanced than that. It's a bit quite more nuanced than that. Fun fact, I actually once saw, sometimes I saw, sometimes I see a few of those police body cam records, right? Like when, for example, a police officer is like try to rescue something, like trying to perform an operation or something. And there was this one time where a police officer was chasing a disorderly conduct person, a poor woman who really had a lot of problems with substances. You can tell that she had a lot of mental health issues. Anyways, the police officer, which by the way, maybe this is going to sound very surprising to a lot of people. There was a very brief time where I flirted with the idea of becoming a police officer. I guess for me it's kind of important to be able to take care of people or something, or also becoming a first responder. You know, those kind of paramedics when someone gets like heart shot, etc., or a firefighter. I used to think of myself as a kind of strong person in the past, but nowadays when sometimes I can. It's difficult for me to start a stream without like crying of anxiety, and I really wonder, it's something as simple as just starting a stream triggers your panic, your anxiety so much that you can kind of start crying and you have to think about Miyavi, or you have to think about the battle hitting of the Republic to kind of gather the courage to start a stream. I wonder how you will actually behave having to go into a burning building. Well, I will say that there are different kinds of courage, and I did used to get myself into, my pilot used to get himself into some kind of crazy situations back in the past. Well, back when I didn't really care, like if I came back home tomorrow or anything like that. Sorry, I'm getting too sidetracked. Anyways, the biggest problem that a lot of police officers set up for themselves, and I am more familiar with US policing, so I don't know how much this applies to other places, but sometimes they come in with too much of an authoritative attitude and they don't really come up with as much of a conciliatory attitude, when there are a lot of the times where like trying to at the very least be somewhat understanding, be somewhat conciliatory to everything, like will make the entire situation go much smoother. And I see personally a lot of UK cops from the United Kingdom be a lot better at this. For example, I remember that there was a situation where in the middle of a dispute, a cop directly said in high volume, I will not say it as slowly as he did, what is the thing that I can do so that you can feel relaxed, so that you can feel safe? And eventually he was able to defuse the situation. I guess that is the key. Cops should really work a lot better in knowing how to defuse situations instead of continued escalation of violence. And a lot of that also comes back to the kind of training that they have. Sorry, that is too long and a kind of word. Anyways, you can tell that the gear was having like a lot of really big emotional issues. He was in a very big emotional moment, and she started to walk away from the cop. And so he was telling her, no, I told you to stay, I told you to stay here, come back to me, I told you to stay, come back, come here. He started following, and the gear had it out, and I think she literally said something like, oh, you rude person. Of course, she didn't say rude person. And she turned around and she pulled her knife, her sheath, and stabbed the cop right in the neck. Like 1 centimeter away from his artery. And the guy got dropped instantly. It was amazing. It was genuinely amazing. Like the camera literally dropped to the side. The guy's training kicked in, and he started saying, back up, officer down, I have an injury in my neck, etc. The doctors actually told him later on that had the knife wound been 2 centimeters closer to his artery, he would have died right there and then. So the point of that is, if a lady has a knife, if a lady has a sharp knife, well, she is someone to take care of. She is someone to be careful of. Maybe don't tell her any sexist stuff when a girl has a knife. I actually have a few opinions about women's self-defense, and sometimes I get a little bit worried about some of the kind of self-defense advice that is often given to women, because I worry that a few of them can be like a little bit counterproductive. But the biggest tool of self-defense, to be entirely honest, is prevention. That's the biggest thing. The biggest thing is not getting yourself into situations where you will probably have to protect yourself, because a lot of that really comes down to a gamble. I actually studied history in uni. Really? That's actually super cool. You know, I kind of wanted to study history as well for a very brief period of time. When I was like really tiny, I was more into philosophy, and I kind of regret that I didn't actually take the plunge into studying philosophy. But you know, the investment, and if it's not public, the cost of studying a career can be like a little bit intimidating, especially for something like philosophy, where you had the feeling that at least there is the public perception that is not going to result in any financial reward. Then that becomes a little bit, you know. But it's actually super cool that you were studying history, and so that's when you took the username. It's actually super nice. I imagine then that you were, when you refer to that course, you were referring about the role of women in military activities during throughout history. That's actually quite cool. Were there, for example, any particular regions of the world, like for example, Africa, Oceania, Europe, South America, etc., where the idea of a female warrior was more common, more established? I know, for example, the case of Boadicea, the English queen before the conquer of Rome. Mainly focused on Greek and Roman. Wow, we had quite something in common there. Of course, Greco-Roman mythology is kind of like the basis of a lot of Western history. So it is something that is like connected with a lot of parts of history. But that's actually super nice. Might the wisdom of Athena always guide you. A slight interest in Spain, España, and that's where my family is mainly from. Hostias, eres de ascendencia española, ¿eh? Eso me alegra. Do you speak any bit of Spanish? ¿Hablas un poco de español? Or chiefly English? I am a very bisexual, bilingual person. So I handle both languages very deftly. Should I even mention this? I guess there was a very brief period where I wondered, but way before I got into VTubing, but I wondered if I was, if I enjoyed both genders. But no, very early on in my life I realized, no, I am straight. I am pretty much completely straight. It's funny because I can totally see myself kissing a male. There were maybe like one or two males that I had a crush on, but it's kind of like the test that sometimes some women do to figure out if they are actually like lesbian or not. Like, okay, fine, yeah, you can, maybe you can enjoy, maybe you can feel comfortable or emotionally fulfilled by the idea of kissing another girl. But can you imagine yourself actually kissing other parts of another girl? If the thought is not appealing at all to you, then you are probably straight, just a bit more romantic. But if you are actually enjoying the idea of, I don't want to be too graphic, um, kissing other parts of another woman's body, well, then maybe that indicates something. And the an addendum that I guess should be made to that, from what I read, is that there are, of course, a lot of people, this applies I think more to the female gender, that they can be asexual in the sense that they just don't particularly like the idea of kissing any part of any person's body. Like, it's just who they are. But they can still be romantically attracted to and have a fulfilling relationship with people from either gender. And they can even enjoy doing stuff like that, if it is for the sake of turning on the person that they are attracted to. And another thing, supposedly I realized this is from an experiment that a lesbian professor made once, where she actually romanticized, she actually like conquistó, made a bunch of women fall in love with her from time to time, and they were almost exclusively straight women, and she managed to make this straight woman fall in love with her, and they engage in a lesbian relationship with this professor lady, for anywhere for like 6 months, 7 months, or whatever. And then when the relationship ended naturally, a little hint for people that might be having their first, second relationship, etc. Most relationships end. That's just how it is. Just like how most friendships tend to end eventually, most relationships end. Don't take it too personally. It's just life. But anyways, these girls, once the relationship ended, they went back to being completely straight, dating only men or being only with men, and they never seemed to be interested in doing stuff or being interested in another woman again after that experience. So it can very much happen that like someone becomes maybe not woman sexual. A woman can become not necessarily woman sexual, but they become Sally sexual or something like that. Like they just like this one particular person so much that being willing to engage intimately with them becomes a natural offshoot of that love. Should I even say something like this? There were a few. It's something that I had observed in my own case, where I had zero inclinations to to kiss another guy. But there were a few situations where if there was someone whom I held so much admiration or love for or anything like that, then I would not mind kissing them. Simply as an offshoot or as an extension of the general love that I feel for them. Yeah. I guess that seeing things from that lens is how I got to understand why is it that some women, not some, a lot of women find the idea of yaoi or general male stuff so attractive. Which, sorry, I know that. What could I did not expect this Zatsu to be like this at all. I promise I am normally more say so. But oftentimes people say that the that a big part of why girls like women like yaoi, etc. It's also because it's a safe way for them to explore sexuality, free from the nasty implications of gender politics or the history of gender politics, right? In a way that I knew you'd say that. Petra Leon, grazie mille per essere tornata a questa trasmissione. Well, you have to admit that I am generally more say-so than this. I don't normally talk about this so openly. Part of it is because of the model. Part of it is that sometimes I was a little bit worried about, like, will some people take it the wrong way if I, like, speak straight out about sexual stuff without the model, etc. But going back, but in a way, if it is, for example, that they watch like straight stuff, or for example, they watch a doujin where it is like a straight stuff, like for example, a guy and a girl, a man and a woman getting a massage or whatever. But there is still that kind of sense of, you know what I mean, right? It's not like, for example, that every woman when they are with a guy, they start thinking about all of the moments of oppression in history, etc., etc. And it's not that I want to be a non-ally or anything like that, but I should mention that also that one of the biggest defenders of women from male oppression are men themselves. A lot of times, if someone comes to save a woman from a domestic violence situation or something like that, it's also going to be a guy. It's going to be a male cop. So I guess, yeah, you could say that men kind of have that light and dark side. Which I ask myself sometimes, is it something that's natural for men to sometimes, to part of them being like oppressive, dominating like that, or is it something that is like the or is it something that is very socially trained? For example, I don't want to say like the example of anyone that is like actually really, really bad, but I don't know. Imagine one of those Vtubers, male Vtubers that got cancelled for being too creepy, for being too abusive, etc. You know, like some of those Vtubers that were accused of sliding into female Vtubers' DMs or being like very pushy, abusive, whatever. They had an XY chromosome. But you know who also has an XY chromosome? Hayao Miyazaki sensei. Miyabi also has an XY chromosome. Or I guess I also had an XY chromosome. So a lot of guys can be really bad, but a lot of guys can be really, really good. So it's I don't know. Man, I am sorry, I'm getting so sidetracked. But yeah, generally, especially for me, it is a little bit funny trying to go back to the idea of like a woman can actually stab you. Like a woman can stab you to that. A lot of guys might not think about it too much, and yeah, maybe in a general sense you can probably overpower her directly or something like that. But she can just slip from your grasp and like very quickly stab you in the stomach or something like that. So don't underestimate women when they had a knife. As a matter of fact, if they are walking into a dangerous situation, I generally, if anyone is walking into a dangerous situation, I generally do advise a woman to have at least a switchblade, or at least cuchillo mariposa. I don't remember how they call it in English. With them, and only use them when there is absolutely no other option. But it has to come with a very big addendum. You have to train with it. You have to know how to use it. I promise you that if the most scariest moment of your life is going to happen, you will not magically learn how to use that thing properly in the heat of the moment. People instinctively don't rise up to their occasion. They sink down to the element of their training. So make sure that the element of your basic training is good enough so that you will actually be able to use that thing properly if the time comes. And now I'm touching wood, and I am genuinely hoping that time never comes for you. But again, the greatest two tools for self-defense involves not being in a situation where you will have to defend yourself and running, like having some good legs to run away. Okay, sorry that I ended up talking about like this kind of crazy stuff. I do apologize. Anyways, I had to start a little bit later than usual. Sorry. Because I actually had to start I had to walk to the party and tell them to please lower the volume, and eventually it seems that they didn't. My self-defense isn't really useful in every situation because I shoot with a bow. Wow, you really are an onamusha. It does remind me of this person. I am sure that you know the name. This Japanese warrior, female warrior that held off an entire invasion at bay from her family's castle because she was just that good as an archer. Fun fact: modern gunfire, modern firearms, they come off as kind of an extension of archery. Well, archery, then it was ballestas. I don't remember how they're called in English, but you know, ballestas, that kind of like a bow-made machine. So you just load the crossbow into the ballast and just trigger, bam. But it makes sense, right? Because then you can attack someone from a safe distance, and they will not be able as easily to attack you with their sword, their melee, etc. And of course, there was another revolutionary line between artillery. It's actually super fun. I am sorry that we're getting so sidetracked. It's actually super fun because I read, maybe it should be one of my goals to finish Don Quixote one of these days. Oh, someone is reading me one kiss. Little Sunshine 20. Thank you. Gracias mille per canjeare one kiss. Mwah. I promise I will get you a better kiss in a bit. Sorry. Thank you, Sunshine. Love ya. I need to practice how to do better kisses. Crossbow, yeah, I think it will be a crossbow. There is a section in Don Quixote, in the book of Don Quixote. I don't know if there are ever any movie adaptations. I know there is the musical Man of La Mancha, but that is pretty much a different thing. There's very little from the actual book in Man of La Mancha. I'm back. Did you miss me? Lots. When Sunshine wasn't away, I was like, where's my sunshine? But now I am... Where's my sunshine? But now I am like, here's my sunshine, yeah. We were talking about lesbians and crossbows. There is a part where Don Quixote laments that now with the arrival of artillery, the whole concept of gentlemanly battle will probably disappear, because no matter how brave and how determined and how elegant a warrior could be, or how he could defeat people in hand-to-hand combat, um, he will just as easily be eliminated by a cannonball from anywhere. It's hard to imagine now, but warfare used to be a lot more orderly and a lot more quote-unquote safe before the arrival of more advanced range fire such as crossbows, sorry, or artillery. And nowadays, I mean, your entire formation could be easily marching, and they could just destroyed by a drone or by a missile. It's totally been quite amazing to read some modern conflicts and listen and observing the devastating effect and the almost protagonical effect that directed and smart artillery is having on modern battlefields nowadays. Like what before in World War II, and to a lesser degree in World War I, was the dominancy and the supremacy of air capability or air fighting. Nowadays is radar systems and missiles, because it's genuinely amazing. Sometimes you hear of an entire base of like a fully trained troop, a fully trained barrack, and in an instant they get deleted by a well-placed missile. It's scary. It genuinely is very scary. Especially because people had very limited supply of things to throw, like arrows. Now that you mention it, I do imagine that there was a pretty limited supply of things of arrows that you could carry in their quiver. Like for example, you could comfortably have something like, I don't know, 10, 15 arrows or something on your quiver, right? And then you had to go run back to your treasure chest or something, your Minecraft treasure chest or something, and carry and get back some of those arrows. You had to like tell the enemies, hey, wait, sorry, I ran out of arrows. Can you please wait for a moment while I get them back from my treasure chest? Thank you. That probably wouldn't be a good thing. Mongols were the first people to bring chemical warfare into battle? I actually didn't know about that at all. Huh. Because I did read a little bit that one very big factor that made the Mongols so intimidating, so formidable as a fighting force, was not only, I guess, their numbers, but the fact that they were all on cavalry. And it's difficult to imagine nowadays, but cavalry at the time was like the air force of the era. Like the fact that they could engage and disengage from the combat at will because of the force of the horse, the speed and force of the horse, made them be able to become very, very selective of the kind of which combats they will pick on. And of course, like if anyone played Mount and Blade, they will know that a hit from a sword, on horseback carries the entire force of the horse, of the momentum into it. So I wouldn't be surprised if that stuff could cut through even what was the name of this cloth armor? Gardevoir? Not Gardevoir. Gardevoir is the sexy Pokemon. This kind of chemise thing. Sorry, I'm gonna look at it for here. That was like super popular. The Gambeson, yeah, that it could cut through a Gambeson, like clean through. I don't imagine that even a plate armor will hold very well. Which plate armor was like the tank of the era. Like if you saw a knight fighting in plate armor, you were probably terrified because there was almost nothing that could actually like get to him. Swords, nah. Bows, they were probably like fling right off. Eventually they started developing different ways to counteract the defensive effect of plate armor, with the use of hammer blows or immobilizing or other things. they will toss the sick people from their prisoners into the walls of the cities. Oh, that's surprisingly clever, isn't it? Like, it's ruthless, but it's quite clever. You can say a lot of things about the Mongols. You can certainly say a lot of things about the way that the Mongols treated some individuals, but the thing that you cannot say is that they were not clever. Genghis Khan's greatest ability, from what I understand, wasn't only like being a formidable warrior, but the fact that he was able to unite all of the tribes towards a common goal. I guess that his charisma and brutality help a lot with that. Like, the kind of guy that is very proud or very arrogant, which I guess a lot of warriors will be, they will be unwilling to listen to someone unless that person himself like demonstrated his own strength and determination. And of course, if he knew how to truly understand the concerns of the people below him, and he demonstrated that he was willing to fight for that with his life. But I did not know that actually led to the Black Death a few decades later. I always thought that the Black Death was something that just kind of happened in Europe because of the general sanitation problems that they would have had with rats, with everything. Which we should all be thankful for modern plumbing, because there was plumbing in the past, but partly I guess because germ theory wasn't as widely understood back then, and because they didn't know that stagnatic water is like an oasis for bacteria. Cities tended to be the epicenter for a lot of infectious diseases, and eventually that will culminate into the Black Death. At least that is what I thought, but it seems that really it is mostly the result of the Mongols throwing bodies into the cities. Well, I assume that they threw the dead bodies into the cities, and then the diseases, the bacteria hung around, first around rats and other like kind of disease vector animals, and eventually that like multiplied into becoming such a huge issue for the cities. Which, by the way, the Black Death is very directly credited for a lot of the social changes that eventually caused the end of the Middle Ages and the start of the Modern Ages. Like, nobles literally had to be nicer to the peasants that remain alive, because there were not a lot of peasants to hire. They could not say, oh yeah, okay, fine, if you don't want to work for 2 pennies an hour, this other peasant will. Because after the Black Death, this other peasant did not exist. Like, he was dead. Oh, so it was trading with places that were being attacked by the Mongols, and then those bacteria would get onto boats and go into the major cities in France and England. The Black Death started in France and England. I always thought that it started kind of like everywhere in Europe around the same time. Thank you so much for the history lessons, by the way. I am actually really fascinated by this. Thank you so very much. I am looking here for the for my, where is the X-Wind? It pretty much got rid of feudalism and started the Enlightenment. It's crazy how like things that at the time they really must have seemed like an absolute horrible thing, like something utterly horrible, ends up working into something that benefits humanity on the long term, right? Because of course, like for a lot of people, I would not blame them if they thought that the Black Plague was heralding the end of the world or something like that. We wouldn't think that if like 50-60% of European population perished. But eventually it moved humanity as a human civilization to one of its brightest periods. It's fascinating how destiny works in that sense. It really is fascinating. Now, please do forgive me for a moment. Also, this is interesting stuff I'm learning about. Thank you, thank you. I'm also learning about a lot of very interesting things. Like, it really is very fascinating. By the way, on the matter of self-defense for women, this would probably be a little bit controversial, but generally speaking, I am a half believer on the concept of women owning firearms or owning guns. Now, the one thing with firearms is that it, even more than knives, it can just as easily be a tool to hurt yourself or to get the people you love hurt than it being a tool for hurting the people you want to hurt. We saw earlier in the Silent Hill stream, right, when Harry, like a fool, just like is playing around with the gun, and like he aims to Sibyl's head like 3 times in just one situation, right? Well, because guns had like such an easy lethality, just pull the trigger and bam. I am sure many people have heard many situations where like a few naive persons are playing around with a gun and then it goes off. And similar to knives, a self-defense weapon is probably not going to do you very good if you do not have the training and determination to use it. Because I know a lot of people, I had heard of a lot of people that when it comes the time to actually use the tool, they might think, wait, no, I am actually going to unalive this person if I do this to him, and then that makes them freeze up for a moment. You don't know, you can have those kind of thoughts when someone is like actually trying to really hurt you. You have a very limited window of time to do so. But still, generally, a firearm is more effective than a blade outside of close quarters. But it's actually super funny for my pilot to be talking about all this, because my pilot knows 1 or 2 women that could actually this is gonna sound insane, I guess, but they could actually send him to the hospital just with their bare hands alone. Like my pilot is actually physically afraid of them. She could genuinely send me to, she could genuinely fuck my stuff up. You know that Spike Cowboy Bebop line, like, I love a woman who can actually just kill me. Well, she very much can. She's very capable of that. But yeah, I think a lot of men tend to vastly underestimate just how much a woman can actually mess them up and can actually hurt them physically, emotionally, yes. A lot of men really underestimate how much a woman can physically hurt, can emotionally hurt them. A very cruel, abusive, or manipulative woman can really mess you up. But okay, enough chatting. Let's try to start the actual game. Where is my DX window? DX win, come on. If you don't mind, I'm going to start the advertisement. Sir, forgive me for 3 minutes. I'm going to very true. I'm going to start the 3-minute Twitch advertisement so that everyone is free from pre-roll for the rest of the stream, pretty much. And don't worry, in the meantime, I'm going to focus on getting the game working. So there's not much Zatsu for the next 3 minutes. Okay, sorry, just forgive me for 3 minutes, and we will start with the game in a bit. And also for the people on YouTube watching, I guess I will just like very quickly talk about the things that I wanted to apologize for, and one thing that I wanted to mention, and we go back. Okay. Okay, we are back. I imagine that people on Twitch are still a little bit on the pre-roast, and I do apologize for that. I probably should have made but the 3-minute advertisement when I was starting the stream. I just completely forgot because of other things going on. Did you talk to them about the noise and the music? Yeah. I actually went and I talked to them. I don't know if they necessarily listened to me at first, but at least now they are quite a bit quieter. So it's working out. So it worked out. And let me tell you, as someone that I am very shy, like very shy. That was not an easy thing for me to say. We should be finding the application on our list of here applications. Okay, we should find it in D. That we don't find it in D. What is it then? This is not a barn. Some people were being kind of disruptive. Yeah, sometimes they are like very disruptive. Okay, this is the one that works without the problems. But now I need to find my DX wind thing. Happy that they listen? Thank you. Sorta happy. Sorta they listened. Just one moment. I'm gonna like check if where is the DX window thing? Where did I place it? So I guess I can. Are you taking care of yourself well? Did you eat and eat well? Today I slept for 16 hours and it seems that I really needed that extra sleep. So I guess in that way I can say that I took care of myself pretty well. By the way, sorry, super out of nowhere, but is anyone interested in seeing a playthrough of Love and Dead Space? I should probably get back on that in a while. And yes, I hydrated myself pretty well. My voice itself is feeling pretty different right now, right? I think I didn't realize just how sleep deprived I've been in the last few weeks. A big part of that is because I've been extremely stressed because of a bunch of IRA situations and people around me. I have a lot of people. I live in a very poor country in South America, and a lot of people around me. My mom, for example, my pilot's mother has a lot of debts. We had a family friend that was more or less abandoned by her children, and like she is going through a lot of difficulties. She like isn't able to eat every day, and she has a bunch of medical problems. A friend that, well, she's not my ex-girlfriend, but I guess to a lot of people it will be the most understandable if I will call her ex-girlfriend, or maybe ex-best friend. Okay, you can kinda tell the feelings were unrequited, right? We had a love-hate relationship. I love her and she hates me. Anyways, I still feel a lot of I don't want to say responsibility, but I still want her to be happy, or for her to be safe, etc. And she is genuinely buried in a lot of depths. The person that she is with kinda doesn't really help with that, but that's another matter. And also another close friend who is also suffering a lot because of her family being not like very well off, and I myself am like really buried under quite a bit of debts. So I am often thinking, like, man, I really want this channel to go forward. I really want this channel to advance, and that way I can help my mother, my friends, and everyone with their debts, and they can be happy, and at peace. And one of the earliest things that I remember in my life is my mother crying about money issue, essentially a missed paycheck. And from that day on, I swore to me that if it was ever possible for me, beyond my enormous amount of anxiety and inherentness, I was a hikikomori for a while. I would like to do everything I could possibly do to make sure that they will never have to worry about money again, that they will be safe. That's actually so great for wanting to help. Thank you. I'm just trying to find out where is the thing. Headpad, grazie per il headpad, grazie. DX time. It should be DX window, but why is it not finding the applications? And then in applications it should be looking for the here it is. Okay, excellent. Can you open the file location? Oh, right, so that is why I wasn't finding it. I'm gonna rename this to DX window so it's easier to find. Good. I just hope you stay safe. Thank you. And trying to stay away from toxic people. Thank you. Take care of yourself and take breaks. I really appreciate the sentiment, and it is fundamentally true. Okay, in their defense, it seems like they actually stopped the music. They really did lower the volume of the music eventually. I really hope I didn't ruin their party, because I don't care if they want to have a party or anything. We all work so hard nowadays, we deserve to have a rest. It's just that then not having the consideration or not thinking about others to the point that I'm not kidding when I say like I am like 300 meters away or something from their from their party, and my windows were shaking from the bass. Like it really was very loud. So I want them to have fun, of course. We all deserve to have a break now and then, but I want them to also be reasonable that there are other people that exist in the world. I don't even want to imagine what it must have been like for the people that live next to them. Okay, we seem to be finding the thing. Now, I appreciate the sentiment, and it is true that sometimes, maybe as a legacy from my pilot's mother, I tend to feel a bit too much sympathy or too drawn in by the problems of other people. So maybe on some level, yeah, there is I should have a bit more detachment. But I understand a lot of the things that people do in the context of the country and the situation that we live in. I shouldn't say this so openly, but for example, there's a lady, and maybe there is something a little bit telling about my psychology that I always end up getting myself into trouble because of a lady, about a woman. A certain emotional dependency that made me lend her a non-small amount of money, and she never actually repaid that money, and it's actually been making quite a few problems for me ever since. But I understand why she acts the way that she does, and even to some degree the arrogance with which she behaves towards me, because in some situations you really have to be I don't know if I should use this word, but like BIDCH sometimes. Like it's when in some of those neckbeard stories, like maybe some people might feel like, oh my, why is, for example, Lady Saber, from the Sir Sam saga, being always so rude towards Sam or to other people? Or why is it that when you try to talk to a really pretty girl, they can be so cold, so direct, so blunt, etc. But if you get harassed by weird people again and again and again and again and again, and if you get harassed on the street, if you had people being weird to you on DMs, on pretty much everywhere you go, that is naturally going to make you into a bit of a cold person, or at least it will make you have to engage in certain behaviors in order for you to defend yourself. Now, I don't know if anyone plays Class of '09, and you see how terrible Nicole is towards a lot of people, how rude she is towards a lot of people, right? Now, there is one scene between her and Jeffrey where Jeffrey essentially calls her out for being such a bitch, and he says something like, "You're always just using people for whatever you want, and you never give a damn about how you hurt other people, etc. I see you as a manipulator," and blah blah blah. And there is this very weird moment of quiet between the two characters, and then in one of the very few moments that Nicole is actually very humanized, she then asks him, "Do you want to know the part that you don't see? Have you ever wondered what it is like to be 14 and have the guy who sent your delivery suddenly start ringing out your number and sending you ugly pictures? Or had you ever wondered what it would be like to have a teacher constantly make inappropriate remarks about you? Or do you wonder what it is like to just walk on the street and have some weird guy catcalling you, stuff like that. And it was especially through me knowing some of the friends that I had, where I actually really started realizing just how pervasive that is for a lot of women, especially for prettier women, and how much that really can make you into a have to engage, even if it is for self-defense, in behaviors that maybe will seem a bit like ice queen or cruel, etc. So even if sometimes it was pretty painful for her to be so cruel towards me, I understand why she has to be so cruel. For why she had to be so cruel to my pilot. And full disclosure, of course, my pilot himself wasn't a perfect person, isn't a perfect person towards her. So sometimes I understand why she is the way that she is. Well, not that we talk much nowadays. Sorry, I'm getting too emotional. But I understand that because I feel like the same. I like helping people, and I like that people do trust me and bend to me. I'm able to be there for them. But it really can be exhausting, isn't it? Even sometimes in ways that you don't quite realize, like you don't notice at the moment that it's tiring you out so much. But then later on, you are resting and you're thinking, oh God, that really was the. It just leaves you in a very certain sense of stress. I was thinking actually like a few days ago. I am not someone who takes messages very often. I don't have the time nor the money for that. But I was thinking, if, for example, I took a massage, I don't think I will be able to relax, at least not at first. I will be constantly feeling a little bit tense because I am oftentimes so much in the provider role isn't the right term, but in the sense of taking care of someone, it is difficult for me to fully let go and relax and just enjoy the being taken care of. Like it genuinely will be a pretty difficult thing. Okay, so we had the X window here. So the one thing that I will say before we continue on with the game is this is probably going to be pretty surprising to quite a lot of people. Maybe. But I had a few occasions where sometimes some people, not so much online, in some ways it will probably be more comfortable if it was online actually. Well, I told this story before, but there was a time where someone like wanted to offer me some money for me to go up to their apartment to to carry some stuff. Hey, can you help me some stuff in my apartment? Can you come up to my apartment? I just want to give you something. Yeah, just want to give you something. And at the time I was, no, so I mean, and the other guy that was with him, then he said something like, ahem. Oh yeah, sorry, don't worry, like, forget it. But I was absolutely surprised by it. Not only by the fact that, as I mentioned, I am 100% straight, so I did not even think about the idea of something like that. But then that really made me it really made me think, and I get wondering. For example, okay, fine, but if it was, for example, a woman, even if it was, for example, a woman that isn't as stereotypically attractive, or an older woman, when I think my pilot genuinely believes, wouldn't really mind doing something like that with another woman, or even a woman I wouldn't be attracted to. It's just, I am simply straight, so with a guy it really feels very impossible to think of. Well, not impossible, but it really isn't something that I will naturally think of. But I most probably wouldn't mind at all. And even from the start, I always thought that, for example, if someone told me, "Oh, hey, Halconiis, I want to give you $1,000 for you to sleep with me," I would probably be like, "Huh? Okay, fine." My pilot has never really been someone that was particularly against the idea of, why am I saying all this, of sex work. A lot of the people in my previous life that I worked with were actually sex workers. They were, for example, strippers, they were adult voice actors, a few of them were escorts, etc. So it was never something that I was like actually, that I found something as alien or anything. Even I knew one person that even offered tickets, or essentially said to some of their online fans, "Oh yeah, okay, for like, I don't want to say the amount of money, for like a really big amount of money, I don't mind if you want me to like, if you want to fly me away to where you live, and we can hang out together." I actually want to ask them one day, like, did that actually happen? Did someone actually pick you up on that offer? Like, were you not terrified? Like, for example, isn't that like super scary? But just imagine like going out to another country, like even if the other person pays for the flight ticket, for the hotel stay, or anything like that, just for something like that, that must be so terrifying. And especially for well, I imagine this really applies to both genders, but I am sorry, poor Petra must be thinking like, what is this conversation? poor Petra is petrified at this. But you had a lot of insecurity, or you had a lot of self-judgment of like, dear me, but I even worth that, all of that effort, all of those expenses. Like, I am not like particularly muscular. I don't know if I am particularly fit. I need to take care of a lot of my skin, especially my legs and my butt. I had to be a lot prettier, if I wanted to even think about that. And of course, a lot of people tend to kind of look down on ex-workers because they think it is just easy money, in the sense of like, they are just resting on their bed, they get a client and they do their stuff. But I don't think that people imagine about the amount of work that actually goes into maintaining a body that people will actually want to pay for. Like constantly doing your hair, maintaining perfect hygiene, making sure you have a very good health, making sure that, in the case of women, your makeup is on point, making sure that that everything about you looks and smells delicious. And of course, it also comes with the implication, or with the understanding that you are going to probably put out with people that might not have the best hygiene, especially in the case of a female worker sleeping with male clients. I'm actually surprised we're actually talking about all this with Halconiis, as Halconiis, by the way. Not only maybe the lack of hygiene, but you will probably have to withstand some kind of a few misogynistic attitudes here and there. I actually know, I actually heard of a girl who had a friend. I think they were both ex-workers, and she said that she had this friend who actively picked going on dates with incels, just so that these incels will start a date and will even like do the you know what, constantly ranting about how women are this, how women are that, etc. And I'm getting the feeling that a lot of the people who are watching now are women, or that they are at least woman friendly enough that they can understand why and how a lot of that incel talk can be not only dehumanizing but genuinely unpleasant to hear for anyone. So she said that she actually charged the incel guys extra, precisely so that they could feel free to like constantly demean women and insult women during their date, because she said that she didn't take it too personal, and it was like something, yeah, okay, fine, it's part of the job, yeah, sure, oh yeah, I understand you, yes, women are terrible, women suck, I understand you, poor you. Well, I say that, but me myself, I probably will be able to withstand on some level, like having to listen to some people like saying about how men are only good for this thing or that dance or this other thing, or how men suck or how men are trash or blah blah blah. Or even, for example, partly because I am not like super mega against Kyakurion. What is this conversation? I wouldn't even really mind then like slapping me here and there, or like punching me or anything like that, if it was for a bit of extra, for a bit of an extra charge. It's not something that I will particularly mind, and if it is a particular service that I can provide, then yeah, that is actually something that will be super nice. And the other thing that a lot of people don't really think or don't really take into account about sorry, about ex working is that it comes with the implication, or with the expectation, not expectation, but with the understanding that you really have to care about the people that you are servicing. Mm. You have to really love your clients in a way that it doesn't happen very often. It is not just having you know what, the you know what, but having the commitment of having the you know what that they want to have, and that it is centered on their pleasure. And that is something that not everyone is willing to do, I guess. Well, just like any other work, sex work is a kind of work. So it has its benefits, but it also has the things that you have to know how to do right. And some of those involve not only you yourself taking good care of your body so that you will be the kind of person that people will have to will want to do things with, but no. But having the emotional devotion, I guess is the best way we can say it, to pick up on what it is that they want and to give them what they want. Here. Hallie, I'm sleepy. It's getting late for me. I go stream, darling. Enjoy. Bye bye. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful sleep. Actually, I think we can give a little bit of a sleep aid to Miss Sunshine. And I do apologize that I started the stream so late, by the way. So, we're going to like give a little bit of a sleep aid to Sunshine. Good night, sunshine. Is there a particular song you would like me to serenade you with to sleep? Is there something that you would like to sleep? Just be relaxed, okay? You had worked so hard today. It's okay, darling, enjoy? Alright, fine. So, if you permit me, then I will just give you a very few moments of relaxation so you can sleep properly, okay? You make a lot of people happy. You make so many more people happy than you imagine. What you do matters. What you do certainly matters to me. You are a brave person, and you are a beautiful, beloved person. You matter more to people than you think. The world is a better place because of you shining on it. Please never doubt about the fact that you deserve rest, that you deserve happiness, just like any other person in the world. Every day that you're alive, it is a chance for you to get closer to your goals. And for today, you had done it out. For today, you deserve rest. Can you do something for me, honey? I want you to take a deep breath in. Now, focus on your face, on the muscles of your face. I know that they have a little bit of tension. Imagine that tension dissipating, melting away, like sand blown upon the wind, or like the waves of the ocean that recede back from the beach to the ocean. It just reduces, relax those muscles. Now we are going to take a very small breath out, and when we do, those muscles are going to relax as much as they can. Don't judge yourself. If they don't relax perfectly, it's okay. If you're still nervous, it's okay. Everything is okay because you are beautiful and okay. 1, 2, 3. Now, are you feeling tension in your legs, in your knees, maybe in your feet? Maybe the soles of your feet tend to feel more tension than you think because the plantar fascia does tend to feel a lot more tension than people assume. I want you to focus on that, and I want you to focus also on your hands, those hands that are always working hard to take care of so many people. Remember that as much as you take care of people, you deserve to be taken care of too, okay? Now, just like we did for your face, I want you to take a deep breath in. And now, once we take the deep breath out, the tension is going to dissipate. Imagine the tension in your hands dissipating into your pillow. Imagine the tension in your feet dissipating. Imagine your toes are neither tense nor uncurled nor anything. They simply go back to its most neutral resting position. Imagine as if they are resting on a cloud. Imagine that your knees lose all tension. Okay? We are going to take a deep breath out, and all of that tension is going to dissipate, okay? My goodness, you're so cute. And you should take a good breath, good rest, cutie. Okay, ready? 1, Sleep. 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 Dream with your favorite things. Dream of dancing. Dream of flying amongst the clouds. Dream of happiness. Dream of joy. Dream of love. Dream of being held in the arms of the person that you love the most. But sleep. Alright, Miss Sunshine. I hope you had a wonderful sleep. Now, be advised, in a few seconds we will start going back to the normal tone. So, this is probably your time to turn out the volume of the stream. We will proceed to the actual stream now. Okay, we're going to start from the count of 10, and on 1 we will go back to normal volume. I'll dream of you, Helen. Good night. And what are we going to do in that dream? Are we going to dance together? Are we going to cuddle? Are we going to fly together up on a cloud? I hope it is something that makes you happy. Okay, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, and we're back to normalcy. Okay, let us start again. I'm going to select what is the silent here window. Okay, we can just name this as the game window for now. I should also try to rework on some of my stream setup. By the way, if anyone is interested, I do ASMR, but I just do it on a different channel, which I will link right now if anyone wants to see. But what is it? Página creator page and YouTube Suffer ASMR. But yeah, it is not something that I cannot believe I'm going to say something like this. Oh, it's Tomo's birthday? Oh no, he's streaming right now, but it will later be Tomo's birthday. I am a really big fan of Usuki Tomoya, by the way. No way am I doing a calling. I am too shy for that, and I'm pretty sure it's invite only. Sorry, I got distracted there. But I don't do ASMR in the main channel because I don't want YouTube to give me any problems about it. And I was thinking of clarifying this on Twitter eventually. But I never really minded the idea of doing any kind of BFE stuff. I just didn't do it because, again, I don't want to get in problems with YouTube, and also I felt that might be a little bit alienating to some of the audience that were forming around Halconiis. I just feel it's a little, I don't know. Also, will people even want BFE stuff from a Shota model? I'm just not sure if they won't. Besides, I'm not attractive. I don't have a deep voice. If my pilot ever worked as a prostitute, it's because he will want to make people happy. Yeah. He simply wants to make people happy in any kind of way. It's actually... Man, I really shouldn't say that, but there was actually an experience when my pilot was pretty young, when actually something like that could had almost happened, and he really wanted to make someone that was very important to him really happy, but he did not at all imagine that the way this person wanted to be happy was on a sexual way. I really wonder what will happen if my pilot hadn't reacted in such a "what did you say?" kind of manner. I'm telling you. My pilot has a vocation to be a sex worker. Let's continue. Let's start the game. Let's start the game before I say anything else. Oh, hey. What a handsome young fella. I sure hope he doesn't get shot or anything. Well, see ya.
That shot was meant for me.
Yes, I'm sure there was Garrett in the window. He's dead. Let's head back now.
These creeps are gonna lead me right back to whoever sent them to kill me. But only if I can tail them without them noticing me.
That's cool and all, but maybe we should take in a few of this loot. Sorry, man. Guess he's not gonna be needing anymore. Now, for the people that are unfamiliar, Thief is essentially a stealth game. So, you're supposed to not be seen. Garrett is not good at combat. He was never meant to be good at combat. So you had always to...
Nothing there now.
One moment, please. I just want to increase the size of this window. Do you see that little gem on the bottom? The light of the gem indicates how visible I am. If it is completely dark, then it's pretty much just in complete darkness, like absolute darkness.
It's him! He's been following us!
Okay, fine. Let's restart the mission. Sorry, that got me completely unexpected.
That shot was meant for me.
Yes, I'm sure there was Garrett in the window. He's dead. Let's head back now.
These creeps are gonna lead me right back to whoever sent them to kill me. But only if I can tail them without them noticing me.
And do you see that little rectangle next to the light crystal? That is how loud I am being while I'm walking. Is this even the... No. This is some random...
Damn. I guess I lost their trail.
Oh, this is another person. Okay, mission failed. F. Replay. Menu locked. Because if we replay, then we had to do the item selection again, and I don't want to do that. Oh.
That shot was meant for me.
Yes, I'm sure there was Garrett in the window. He's dead. Let's head back now.
These creeps are gonna lead me right back to whoever sent them to kill me. But only if I can tail them without them noticing me.
Excellent. Now just give me a minute. I'm going to close the door and I'm going to shut off the lights. By the way, sorry that I talk about all that strange stuff about sex worker and stuff. I guess it's something that was just in my head a lot. And I've been thinking a little bit, F it, you know. If it comes down to that, and if that is the only way where I can actually try to help the people that I love and try to sustain my dream of being a Vtuber, then that's what it comes down to, I guess. My pilot really shouldn't be complaining about having to do something he doesn't like. What happens if we go over here? If it means he can have the privilege of following his dream, which is not something that everyone can say. Excellent. It would be kinda nice not to be able to do that without having to...
Damn. I guess I lost their trail.
Okay, you cannot really explore the city here. Not enter now. Sorry, I need to... Here. Well, you know, one of the biggest advices that an acquaintance gave me, an acquaintance from my past life. Well, she clarified that she worked as... Oh, this is a loud surface, right? Do we have a Mozart? We do have a Mozart. Not rope arrow. Not a noisemaker. Rope. Carrot. I think I have an idea. Okay, that goes from the waterfall, so we don't really... Never go alone. Maybe we can go back on this part. I don't think they're noticing me. Someone always has to know the location where you are going to. So that, well, not necessarily that they're going to save you if like anything like turns out or anything like that. At the very least, so that they can retrieve your body. I'm sorry. I'm probably not helping. Because the important thing is to remember, how was it that she said it? Just remember that it is not all like, oh, funny, haha, like a job where you might have fun or where you might have like a certain fulfillment of teasing or exciting people, etc. It's something that can be genuinely dangerous because people suck.
So, these are Ramirez's boys. I think it's time I dealt with Mr. Ramirez once and for all.
So, it's Mr. Ramirez's boys. I think it's time I dealt with Mr. Ramirez's once and for all. So, now Oof! Now you can see that our objectives change. So, trail the thugs who just try to assassinate you without being detected. We already did that. Trying to show you Ramirez who the real criminal mastermind is. Break into his mansion and take what he values most, his wealth. The purse from his belt, and it specifically has to be the parts from his belt. Should make the point. Also loot the mansion for valuables. You need at least 1,500 worth. Locate his prize silver free poker, worth quite a bit. And then once you're done, get out of the mansion. Home turf is pretty much where you started the level. We should have a map of Ramirez's mansion. Yes, this is the gatehouse, the main entrance with guards. There is some basement below, and there is something about the second floor. Something that you're going to see a lot with the Thief franchise is that the maps are not of again holding your hand back then. For example, if you ever played the very first or the second Elder Scrolls, you will know that it was a very... Oh, you can actually swing counter current? Wait. Huh. Hey. We just entered Ramirez's mansion. I never knew that you could actually... And I am sure that there are sentries up the north. Oh. Okay, let's just check out the... But this will make a good entrance and also a good escape. Amazing, I never knew that. Can we actually go a bit lower here? Is there... No, nothing here. Sorry about that. If you ever played the very first Elder Scroll, and I think this also applies to the second Elder Scroll, you were, I mean not supposed, but you were kind of expected to make your own map of the game. Like, you were actually expected to remember everything about the not everything, but you were expected to remember, okay, so this character told me this for this quest, or what did this character meant for this part of the challenge. Or, for example, you were actually supposed to break down clues on a separate marker, on a separate part. We are here in the... Okay, so this is where we started. We are actually in the new market. Let's try and see what happens in the home turf. You very rarely get to see the city in itself. This is just a bedroom. Is that a barracks head? And part of why I like the fourth level so much is that it gives you the freedom of actually exploring the city in a way that you don't really get to see in other moments, in other games, in other levels. I mean, sorry. We can like place this here. Oh, I forgot my adventurer cape actually. Sorry, just one moment. What was the setting for adventurer? No, it's not a typical getup. It's not this one. I guess we can try this one for a bit. Let's see how it goes. Okay, sure. But there is something more. It should be a scout. Ah. Okay, I guess we don't find it right now, but we should have the item scene. Oh, right, because nature's code was for touches, so it doesn't really apply. I'm just gonna add the items one by one, I guess. Bow. Autumn now, because right now we're kind of in autumn. Excellent. That's enough for now. I don't want to make you and Michi wait too much. Maybe not. If you don't mind, I'm gonna play another ad so to free people from pre-rolls. It's just going to be 1 minute and I'm gonna be exploring the city in the meantime. It's just 1 minute, okay? Right? I mean, right? Come on. Oh, okay, so it is the other button. We are going east now, and this should be the conjuncture towards the home turf. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I'm supposed to go to the... I think I'm supposed to go back to the all the way to the home turf. And maybe will be a little bit of spoilers for the game later, but for the level later. But I am pretty sure that Ramirez's men will start chasing you all the way to your home turf. So they don't just make this part as an extra that you might skip on. You actually have to out sneak and outrun the no, we're going east here, don't we? We're supposed to go west. You actually have to run all the way back to your home turf once you complete the mission. Which fun little detail, by the way. I am almost certain that they modeled the home turf as after the actual home apartment of Garrett in Thief 3. Not something that I am certain about. Oh, hey, can we actually... Oh, it'd be so cool if we go. Come on. You cannot move these things, right? No. Okay, one more. Come on. Hey, we were able to do it once. We should be able to just hold the... Okay, so how about we stand here and... Okay, we stand here. Okay, but... No, we can't... We can't, okay. Okay. Yeah. I am pretty certain you need to go all the way back here once you complete the manor. Now, this is a swimming counter current. What is this symbol? It's never stated in any way, by the way, but Garrett must actually be a very, very athletic person to be able to swing counter current like that. The machinery keeps advancing on the city, doesn't it? Also, what is my... Sorry, I need to find my address. Right, it's over there. Okay. Actually, if you ever go out at some places in the cities at night, you will find that there is actually like a guard outpost in like a little corner or some parts here, where there is just either a guard or a police officer himself, just like, you know, sitting around watching, making sure that nothing too bad is happening, etc., etc. And I always imagine, I don't know if I should say this, but I feel always a little bad for the cop that is assigned to that boss, you know, like it really must not be fun to have to be hanging around like alone in the dark, and not in the dark, but like alone in that part of the city. And the problem with that is that you're kind of a magnet. You become kind of a magnet for annoying people that want to tell you sub stories, or that they want to tell you they want to ask you for money and stuff like that. And I do apologize if I come off as a little bit harsh when I say things like sub stories, etc. The modeling is so pretty. It's just that if you are going to be working in the street, and if you're going to be exposing yourself to a lot of people's unfortunate situation, you kinda have to develop a certain level of armor to not, else you're gonna get like really, really burned away by all of the problems that people have. The world is a difficult place. I might have accidentally fell asleep listening earlier. Oops. I'm glad. I was a little worried that we are now in the general section. Okay, this is the general intersection. Because we know that the compass is facing north, we know that we are actually looking towards this direction. So we are supposed to go west to continue the path towards Ramirez's manor. I think. Jesus, you're very relaxing. Thank you. But I was a little bit worried that the microphone was clipping a bit much. Oh, what is this? I had never seen. I'm gonna try and get back into Garrett's character in a bit, by the way. Okay, so this is to give a greater depth of design to the city, right? But it's such a beautiful sight. Who was it when you make a screen cap? It's not controlled. I think that should be it. Yeah, okay, excellent. We got a screen capture done. For a game made in 1996, it looks beautiful. I was worried that the microphone is clipping a little bit. And clipping essentially happens when the intensity or the volume, or in a more technical term, the amplitude of the audio signal, like the size of the wave of the audio signal is so big that the microphone capsule cannot actually capture it with fidelity, and so they had to cut the edges of the audio signal. You know the classical Xbox microphone sound? That happens because the Xbox microphone naturally has a very, very limited range of reception, and so practically any audio signal that it receives, it
Jorik tells me the hammers are gonna close down Craig's Bluff.
Yeah, he's tapping you. Where are they gonna put the poor saps they grabbed?
Dunno. Toss them into a well or something. Anyhow, they just don't have enough guys no more.
Kinda sad. Used to be the power. Now they're just a bunch of guys wishing for the old days. Look there.
Hello? Show
No one.
yourself.
Just the wind, I guess.
So the Hammerheads are going to close down Craigscliff? Craigscliff, by the way, was the prison we were just in the earlier missions, in the second level. But it didn't seem like the place was badly run when I was in there. Okay. Is there another way of getting in here? The moon is so beautiful. I'm gonna try and get more into the acting of Garrett now. Because as a Vtuber, I'm constantly worrying that if I am providing the good a good environment for the stream. Nope. I don't want to have the cape show up above everything though. No, I don't like that. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. Do I just taking out the cave here? And I am looking for download bit of studio assets. I really need to improve my I really need to get more organized. This is Froggy Cape, right? No, I'm gonna rename this as Froggy Cape with Hoodie. Load. Well, a little bit bigger here, and yeah, okay. It looks silly, but it's okay for now. Okay. Now I will try to actually get in character for Garrett. And when I do that, I really have to think, what kind of character is Garrett like? And what are the ways in which I can connect with Garrett? In the case of Harry, for example, that can sometimes prove itself a little bit difficult because Harry is a bit goofy, and of course I am neither a writer, well, I guess I kind of a writer, and nor am I a single dad. And of course, for me, it is just too funny when he is going out like, huh? What is going on in this town? Hey, had you heard of someone named Dahlia Gillespie? She says the town is being devoured by darkness. I had no idea what she means. Harry just feels a bit too goofy sometimes, so it's a bit difficult for me to get into him. It's very different in the case compared to, for example, Andrew Graves, where we... I shouldn't get too much into it, but we had similar life experiences. Ashley isn't the first Ashley that I dealt with. So I tend to understand and relate a lot towards how he feels or why he will react to certain things in the way that he acts. But Garrett is someone that is so different from my own personality and behavior that it's difficult for me to really get into the kind of cynicism and the kind of ruthlessness that he will have. Well, time to show Ramirez what the real criminal mastermind is. Now, I'm going to show you something about Thief, which people that had already seen the stream before will know, will already be aware of. Let's try and do a non-hitman run where we... Let's get the microphone a bit closer here. Where we try to fight with everyone. God. Really? Well, that was easy so far. When did it... Okay, let's fight. En garde!
Dog meat!
It's actually quite funny because before Kingdom Come Deliverance, I often felt that Thief's comeback system was actually pretty good. It's just that because Garrett is very much not trying to be a master swordsman or anything, he is supposed not to...
Hey, where'd you come from?
He's just not supposed to defeat people with actual combat. And of course... High healing item. I need my healing potion.
Guards!
No.
I know you're around here somewhere.
No, I'm not.
That's it. You had it.
I'm supposed to already be dead by now, my friends. You guys are not really putting the best as this resistance.
Ask for it.
Move.
Get him.
No. Yeah, see, that is what is supposed to happen when you try to fight 1-to-1. You're not supposed to win. Now we could just try to break to the front, but we just found a much better entrance, right? The best and the most ideal tip is one where people don't even know was there. They did not even suspect me being there. Until, of course, their precious possession is no longer in their grasp. There. Much better. So, where was the... Here it is, okay. We don't really had much of a planning of the place, right? We only know that there is an outer yard and that there is a gatehouse with more than a few guards on the tower. Now, the guards are going to be generally observing the yard, so that is a place that I want to stay away from. I want to get inside as quickly as I can. Oi! Oi! Do we have a speed potion? No, we don't. Didn't this work just earlier, though? Well, I guess if there is no other option, we can simply just subtly go to the main entrance. There we go. That area is closed, but it doesn't seem like there's going to be anyone in there. Seems like our safest entrance. Okay. Let's save and let's go to the thing. Also, please forgive me. I'm going to check the. I'm gonna have the thing in here. I am very exposed here. Okay. No guards in here. Is someone gonna be coming here? Tell you what, I think maybe we can explore the general area. Okay, fine. We can explore the general courtyard. before moving forward. I think I would like the sound game to be a bit more energetic, or at least the background music to be more. Yes, okay. I will have the general volume of half a decibel, and I will increase the background music by I am gonna assume ambient volume is the thing. Left, right. Let me know if the volume is okay. If you pay very close attention to the doors, you can sometimes listen cars or other movement throughout the door. There's an archer there. He doesn't seem to have noticed us, but I want to see what happens if we actually try to attack him. Actually, let's try and do something really crazy and fancy here. Oops. Okay. I did not think it was going to be like that. Wow. And he's just gonna sound the alarm then, so it's not gonna be very useful. But I actually can imagine a context where we can approach him. And this is the entrance to the yeah, okay.
That's it. You had it. Something else. Guards! Something on you.
Okay, let's try and hunt. Let's try and do another hunt. Let's try to ambush them from another area. Say, Amici, is it just me? Or is this night looking absolutely lovely for a little bit of jump, for a little bit of roof jumping? By the way, actually moving on these tiles, it's super scary. I had work as, not work, but I had done a little bit of roofing from time to time. And you genuinely feel a little bit of, not losing your balance, but like, you do feel you are in a not as stable footing when you are actually walking on these terracotta tiles. This is locked. Good thing we had some lockpicks then, right? No, come on. This is locked. Good thing we had some lock. Why are you not? Good thing we had some lockpicks then, right? You're not winking. Like this, okay. So are you winking now? Good thing we had some lockpicks then, right? Yeah. Good thing we had some lockpicks then, right? No. Okay. Okay, anyways. This is a library. I wonder if he reads then, or it's just for show. Hold on. Can we actually go inside here? But there's nothing for us to actually grab onto the rope. So how did that not burn him? There doesn't seem to be anyone in the library. I actually assumed that Ramirez wouldn't let any of his guards around here. We are first only going to do like an exploratory hitman run where I just attack everyone, so... Well, at least he has good taste. Master Brinda, recall our previous conversation about untapped sources. Can you find any precedent ongoing into the world section of the old Carter? There's all that stuff about walking evil, but you know how the hammers are. 10 to 1 guess there's all sorts of property. No, free for picking without even having to pay geld for a lawful overlook. Anyhow, no rush in this one. Better to look into it on the quiet rather than roll the hammers or let the Raputo or Webster hear about it. Ramirez. Lord Bayford? Hey, isn't that the guy from the first mission? Lord Mr. Ramirez, I'll beg your attention. Well, as you say, there is most certainly breach in the Dragbone pit. My subordinate informed me that this is due to the encroach of hammer patrols amongst the patrons, and that my immediate Dragbone controller, Guinea, has been unable to deal with the problem. Should this qualify as full breach, I must regretfully insist that the breach is on Guinea's part and not mine. I am, of course, happy to furnish all ledgers for verification. Lord Bafford. So I guess I'm not the only person who get headaches from the hammers, do I? Golden ring. Hey, I think this ring will look perfect on you, don't you think, Amici? I'm getting the feeling it will look really beautiful. Okay, let's just speed running and let's just attack as many cars as we can. This is the courtyard, isn't it? So it seems to have the typical manor construction. Wait, I had a better idea. Ugh. Next time I face one of these guards, I'm just going to straight out use the fire arrow. Like I'm just gonna shoot a fire arrow straight at them. Is this from the same floor or is it below? imagine they're coming over here soon. I thought they were right behind me. Let's go down to where they were. Confused them a little. What's this? Mina, dear. It's not as bad as it seems. The sir isn't so harsh as you learn his habits. When he's upstairs like the library, goes ahead with tea and cakes and chat of the whole household doings. When he's in the cellar where he's caught, though, don't dare bother him. Let he rings for you, and then hope to it like the tricksters on your tail. So the library is his chill time, but wait, did she say down in the down there counting here goal? Hey, these guys look different.
Take that!
Flashbang, 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 flashbang. Okay. So that was our little exploratory run. Now it is our actual serious run. So now I am actually going to avoid fighting any guards every time I can. I'm going to be as stealthy as I possibly can. In the meantime, I'm going to listen to how the stream audio was while I take a very small idle meeting. Sorry, I'm just checking that everything here is working right. I'm just checking that everything here is working right. I'm just not really getting the. Please forgive me for like 2 minutes. I want to make sure that filters are actually kind of okay. Open plugin. This is the noise reduction plugin, right? Maybe I should reduce the noise reduction here just a little bit to make sure that I'm not losing a few parts here of the audio signal. Closing the plugin settings. I'm going to reduce just a tiny bit of the makeup gain on this part, and I'm going to maybe keep the radio the same, but I'm going to reduce the threshold of my compressor and the expander. The expander, I think I'm going to keep it on the same level. EQ, I don't want to really touch this right now. But especially for singing, maybe I should use a different EQ. No, you know what it is? I'm going to try and have a different EQ for singing and a different EQ for speaking. But I am still going to... Nah. Just to be safe, I'm going to use the 7-point EQ for speaking. But I am still going to... Just to be safe, I'm going to use... And then maybe the different 32-point EQ for singing, because singing is technically the most, kind of activity. Now, as far as a de-esser go, makeup. Now, as far as a de-esser go, we are going to have a gentler. Excellent. Maybe a bit of a gentler. Colonel. Simply sibilant. Colonel. Colonel. I don't know what sharpness is. Colonel. I don't know what sharpness is. So sharpness, we're going to like keep it here. And the intensity, I suppose intensity must be the ratio of the effect. So a slightly bit more of an intensity thing. And makeup, we can do like a 1 decibel makeup just in case. Just in case. Makeup, we can do like a 1 decibel quality. I want to keep it as ultra quality. Even if it is, I hope that doesn't like overload my... No, let's just play it safe and let's just play it as great. I hope that doesn't like... I want to see if that doesn't drive my memory too crazy. Close the interface. Finally, the limiter. The limiter is okay where it is, I think. It just there's just still something that feels a little bit clippy about my audio quality. Sorry, I am still not happy. Hey, who's that? Who's playing that? Hey, who's that? Who's playing that? Well, okay. Okay, please forgive me for that. Sorry. Anxiety. This. Is the processor handling it okay? Yeah, Google doesn't seem to be having any problems. Oh, I completely forgot. This is the ASMR channel. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Let's prayer for protection, praying for favor. Now let's just start with the paternoster, I think, and then we. And we can place this like here on the very bottom. On the very bottom, okay. Hey, also I remember one thing. Someone on chats, someone on Monte Amici said, first thing I see about you is a bottom quiz. That's not true. The first time you can buy on chat was on a Bite a Beat reaction. I remember. Sometimes I do remember when was the first interaction of a few chatters. I do apologize. Maybe that is a little bit parasocial. I don't know, but I actually do remember. And sometimes I actually do remember when, like, oh wow, someone that was a regular, like now they are not stopping by. They are not stopping by so often, and there are a few occasions where I understand why, because, for example, I stopped doing the kind of content that they enjoyed. For example, when I stopped doing a lot of the HoloLab reactions, obviously I understood why the people that were watching for that stopped watching, because I didn't do that anymore, right? And in that case, I don't take it too personally. I completely understand it why. But sometimes when it is without a clear reason, when it is for something that I am not sure why, sometimes I actually do end up wondering why is it that they stop watching. And I don't want to make Amici feel guilty by saying it makes me feel a little bad, but it does. Oh, sorry. It is something that I keep thinking about it a little bit, and it is something that on a certain level I keep thinking about. Like, maybe it was a small failure on my part that I that I managed to make those people bored of me and that's why they left. I suppose that a lot of, I don't know if streamers, I'm not familiar with the streamers in general, but I think a lot of Vtubers are more affected emotionally by that kind of stuff than they will care to admit, and admittedly more than they probably should be emotionally affected by. So, with this ring that I gave you now, I pledge to you, Amici, that I will do my best to keep you entertained. So, please stay with me, please? Okay, let's forget that happened. Mr. Ramirez, I beg your attention. Wait, let's try to do it more head voice. Woohoo! Excellent! Mickey Mouse! Yes! I beg your attention. Well, as you say, there is most certainly a breach in Dragbone, but my subordinates inform me that this is due to the encouraged Hammer patrols among the patrons, and that my and that my immediate Dragbone controller, Guinea, has been unable to deal with the problem. Should this qualify as full breach, I must regretfully insist that the breach is on Guinea's part and not mine. I am, of course, happy to furnish all ledgers for verification. Lord Bayford. Have a glitch by the beat reaction, then unquestionable quiz. Actually, now that you mention it, I do think that I made that top and bottom quiz in the very same stream that I did. I did that by the beat reaction, right? Which, by the way, that reacting to the beat stream is still by far one of my most popular streams. Oh. So, we know that the manor is a quadrangular architecture with a center foyer that leads to the yard. We do not know if there is a third floor, but there does not seem to be one. And assuming that the basement is a secret area where servants are not supposed to enter, the entrance must also be a secret place. Jackpot. Would you care for some high quality wine, Amici? The kind of things that this rich nobleman will waste their gold on. Oh, you can actually put out the lights, like, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a full setting here. Now, knowing no some noblemen, I am pretty sure that they might be hiding some secrets in this part. But not here. Let's save scum. Let's save. Let's just leave it alone for now. We are in the northeast corner. And now this person is going over here, right? No. Southeast corner. I know that there was a cart walking around here. Is he making a circle around? Let's just take a risk. This is a very loud floor. No one around. This should be this style of painting is pretty much I don't know if exclusive, but very symbolic of the 18th century, by the way, or 19th century more like. But there will had already been traces of this style in the 18th century. This one, however, is much more Middle Age in origin. This is a hallway, right? Yes. If I'm not mistaken, this should be the northeast hallway. Maybe not. Well, good thing we had this toothpick, right? Good thing we had this toothpick, lockpick, right? What did we get here? Oh. A speed potion will be very useful for us to run away once we're completed here. Thank you so very much for the gift, Ramirez. Now, I do wonder, what is it that Ramirez could use? What kind of use would Ramirez have for a speed potion? There doesn't seem to be anyone around here. Does this just lead us to the first floor? Let's just keep exploring for now. I am still a bit worried about that guard. Please let me know if you hear something, okay? Maybe we should lower the volume here just a bit. Also, let me see if I can change the... I'm gonna try and change the Streamlabs. Chat color to something more legible. I start with Twitch. Please don't make me take too long. Oh my god, 32% usage. You're doing a bit much. Star, excellent. I think having chat notifications will be a bit too much. MG, one question here. Do you think I should disable, I should ban the word fanboy from chat? I would love actually having a background color. Let's see what happens if we add a color like this, just to see what happens. Let me test that configuration actually. When in the world was that? It doesn't look too bad actually. Okay, Google Chrome is behaving. Okay, so I do not wish to bother you, Mitch, or anything, but apparently there are some police sirens playing around in the background there. I do not know what they are about, but if I have to start leaving a stream, maybe because someone is asking something, probably why. I assume that maybe someone called the police on the party.
What was that noise?
Nothing. The volume is okay for me. I'm just gonna lower the volume half a decibel here just to be sure. Also, Yeah, because that is not our doorbell. Okay, if that stuff continues for 20 minutes, for 5 minutes, I will have to rest from the stream for a bit to make sure everything is okay. I really do apologize about that. Also, another I'm gonna play another 3-minute ad to free people from pre-rolls. Huh. I knew it. I just knew it. You're a clever one, Ramirez. You're a very clever one, Ramirez. This is the bedroom, right? Wait, hold on. Hold on one moment. Is this a guest bedroom? Why? Are they actually trying to imply this with the level design? Ramirez is secretly watching people sleeping in the guest bedroom? Because there's no reason to think it is only one guest. Like, sometimes maybe it is a couple that is invited to sleep in here. This is actually painting a very interesting portrait of Ramirez's hobbies. Sorry, maybe I should actually like increase it here. O Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Also, it would be so cool to have like one of these kind of hidden passage. Oh, one of these hidden passageways for your manor, right? I do have the dream of building a manor myself one of these days. Not one of these days, but someday. I would really love to build a castle. Just like Griffith wants to have his own kingdom, I want to have my own castle. And this is his precious silver firepoker, isn't it? Hello, beautiful. You're in my hands now. Blessed be. Well, this must be his master bedroom. Does he normally enjoy drinking a little bit in front of his fireplace? Talk about self-indulgent, right? Well, it's none of my business. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A toast, amici. To your cleverness and to the generosity of our rich, wealthful patrons. Where are we anyways? So this is the northwest floor. This is the northwest end. This has to be the alarm button. Better not touch that. More importantly, Lord Ramirez, His Highness. I'm sure he would like to be called that, right? His Highness is not in bed tonight. I wonder where could he be? More loot. He really loves his drink, doesn't he? If I'm not mistaken, this should lead us to the main hallway. Oh. Amici, one question that I'm a bit curious about. Would you like to have a bathtub if you had the opportunity? Sorry. I would like to, because a good part of taking care of your skin is also to be able to properly dry your skin, and so letting it rest on a prolonged bath water, it's genuinely like one of the best things that you can do for your skin. Also collagen. Remember always to have a good intake of collagen. And it's better to consume collagen than to apply it on your skin, by the way. And anyways, like having it rest on a bathtub, like one of the best things you can have for your skin. I suppose that also it can be like very restful, very relaxing to just like hang around and sit on a bathtub and just chill. Unless, of course, a dastardly thief comes to steal your valuables. Amici, wouldn't it be nice if I could give you a beautiful, gorgeous crown like this? Wouldn't it be? I would love to give you something like this, my friend, my amici, my queen. I am sorry, this is not how Garrett will act. Garrett is supposed to be far, far, far more cynical. My queen. I'm just not... I'm just having some difficulty thinking how Garrett will act. This is a look to the outside. North, right? Or escape is to the southwest. So... this is not going to be very useful to us unless we take the alternate route to the... through the towers, which I don't have much of an inclination to take. What is this place? Let's sleep. I had a bad feeling about that place. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say it, but there is something about that place that gives me the creeps. It's strange that it doesn't have anything. you hear anything? Do you hear anything? This should be the main stairs. It seems we had a lot of free time in this part, so... We were here earlier, right? I suppose this is an unused guest room. I'm hearing someone. This is so stupid. Amici, what is your ring size finger? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna tailor it to your size anyways. Oh god, oh god. Ooh, what's this? La Ramirez, the reinforced walls and steel door have been daily installed at your counting room, but I must warn you that we cannot guarantee them against power tunneling. If you do not move the creatures out of the basement into a more distant area, we cannot be held responsible for the potential damages. Signed, Dolganric and Sons. Counting room must be that basement that the previous scroll was talking about. Also, why do he has a watch? And is he Lord Ramirez Aboyo? Is someone coming by? Someone is coming by. Can we possibly get to the boat with those gone through those power tunnels? We can move here freely for a moment. This is the main courtyard, so this should take us. We already been here. I don't want any problems in the second floor, and we are already about to leave the second floor anyways, so maybe we can just let this car pass us by. I think that will be the safest option. He's coming by. Shame. Seems like we missed out on that conversation. You Amici are listening to me correctly, right? You can hear me with clarity about the bass volume. Is that a mouse arrow? Not like we're going to actually be needing it. Sounds fine, thank you. And how about the background music? You can hear the background music as a soothing, like it's soothingly there on the back, but it doesn't really distract you from the sound effects or anything, right? Especially not from the sound of my not that beautiful voice. Well, especially now I had to be a bit careful because I am supposed to be speaking in a whisper. This is the library. I guess we had already done everything we could do here in the second floor. I think one of the best options we have is to go down in one of the stairwells. Preferably one of the stairwells that is separated from the main entrance. Right now, we are... I don't hear any BGM, but I can hear the game sounds. Maybe it is because I am listening to it on earphones. So, let me see. Oh yeah, it is probably the compression. I'm using the compressor from here, and I'm going to increase the relationship. Left, right. I'm going to lower the ambient volume still a little bit. Let's go to the northeast area. Nothing, right? Okay. Both of these areas are about as separate. But I wonder, is there... Let's try and chance it with wait, actually, I'm gonna try and voice that more like Garrett. I wonder if he reads this or if they're just for show. Yeah, a mixture with my own voice, Halconiis' voice, and Garrett's tone. I wonder if he reads then or it's just for show. Maybe there could be some secret entrance around the chart. Certainly Ramirez wouldn't really trust his own servants. This is the chart, right? There should be a card in here. But... What is this? You Amici already imagine why it is that these empty, unexplained interviews give me the creeps, right? I don't want to talk about it, but it truly makes me sick. It really makes me sick. Sorry. Did they say Karen? Not a sound. Even if they were close, not a sound. Even if we're terrified, not a sound. They were talking. They were talking amongst two people. I'm just gonna go on the safe side and reduce another half a decibel. But only one walk out. Does that mean that there is still someone left there? I can't toast the lights here. This is the main alarm room. Boys, while I appreciate your enthusiasm, I must point out that breaking legs is really rather inefficient. If we wish our clients to be able to pursue their rather active lives in order to immediately repay their debts, I encourage your initiative in this area. Perhaps you may take a lesson from the gardener and his hedge clippers, who trims off one branch while leaving the rest to grow. And most of our clients do start with fingers to spare. Ramirez really is far more ruthless than Lord Bafford. We got an item there. This is a secret area only for the guards. There doesn't seem to be anyone. Oh. Oh. Okay. Something that isn't as common in many much level design nowadays is the concept of multiple paths towards a level. Like that there will be multiple ways to get into the same area in a level. Also, in Sponta, grazie mille per essere tornato a questa trasmissione, grazie. Why are you frog? Because we're stealthy, and the frog hoodie is the one hoodie that I know of. Is there someone there? No. The important thing is for us to try and get into the basement. Let's just take a small risk and see what happens if we get near the entrance. I want to see what will happen there. This is the third empty room we find. What is happening in this place? No one, okay. And if I'm not mistaken, this should be our entrance towards the... or... this should be leading us to the main entrance. There's a card, right? Yes, that is the main entrance. That path shall take us to the chart. Let's take a roundabout. No, this is not a spooky jumpscares mansion. It's this one. Yeah, it is this one. Apparently the door textures are the same. I will not be surprised if spooky jumpscares lifted out the textures from this one. Which honestly, I think it's really cute that they have a sort of dedicatory to the game like that. I am actually pretty sure that both the texture designer and the developers will have loved it. You know, fun thing is let's get back. In one of the comment sections of a Thief video, Mandalore Gaming's review of Thief, one of the comments said that he actually used to work with one of the executive producers of Thief 1. He mentioned that the man was actually really happy and honestly really surprised that the commenter, the guy who made the comment, played Thief 1 because he thought it was kind of a surprise hit at the time, but that it didn't really do as well as they would have hoped to. And he had no idea that the game ended up having the kind of cult success that it ended up having. But of course he was super happy about it. And apparently that man ended up working in a lot of other things. So it was natural that for someone that had such a long storied career, and I do mean more than 30 years of game development, will not as easily know which kind of things ended up being a surprise hit and which did not. Is he going to turn back? Maybe I should have blackjack him. Additionally, why does Ramirez have a bunch of cells in here? That looked like it was a holding cell, not something for treasure. Can you hear my whispering? Even beyond the game volume, by the way. Like, can you hear me with clarity? I am trying to speak pretty close to the microphone. Maybe it would be better if we toss out this fire, just to be safe. Can hear you just fine. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I do apologize that
Don't make me come find you.
So he is suspicious. Let's close this door. Pater noster qui in caelis sanctificetur Sanctificator nomen tuum, adveniat regnum tuum, fiat voluntas tua, sicur in caelo et in terra. Panem nostrum quotidianum da nobis hodie, et dimite nobis debita nostra, sicur nos dimitimus debitoribus nostris. Et ne nos inducas in tentationem, sed libera nos a malo. Amen. Let's see if the Holy Father blesses our activities. Someone's coming by. From the left. No, sounds like they're walking away. Let's try to move a bit farther. Let's toss this other light. Just in case. Do we get freedom of movement here? We can go a bit lower. If we can find those boring tunnels, then maybe we can get more easily into the vault. Prayer for safe travel. Let's close this. Let's open this. Sorry, I am a little bit tense. I am pretty sure we could maybe use some of the... We could maybe utilize some of the keys that we took earlier, right? But let's try and explore this area and see what we can find. Also, let's save. I'm already loving this mission much better than the Bonghorn. I had a As the mountains surround Jerusalem, so the Lord surrounds his people, but now and forevermore. The Lord will watch over your coming and going, but now and forevermore. Where is the Mozart? Jesus Christ, dude. Electrical, so we cannot take care of it. We had enough water arrows. This could make for a good hiding spot, just in case. No one around? Why are there so many holding cells? This really does not give me a good feeling. Tombs with piping music. Tombs with piping music. Ah, they are no cuentos, I presume. I imagine that many of these cells are for the people who came up with too many excuses for Ramirez. At the very least, they'll be useful for me. Those are servants. But there is more than one servant.
Hey, is someone in here?
At least he's only unconscious. Okay. I am permitted to do up to 3 saves coming. To recover from my mistakes. And because we are already going to say scam, I guess I'm just curious. I want to see what this area is like.
Someone in here! Help! Help! There's someone in here! I just saw the intruder. He's around.
Yeah, there's no chance I could. This is simply the kitchen. What is this? Lazy slobs. If I visit my babies and I can't find that they are not being fed properly, I shall. This is Ramirez. I shall take the house ship to the lot of you. I shall take the horse whip to the lot of you. The poor dears must be given live food. Their delicate stomachs cannot abide the smell of carrion. I am in no mood to hear of the shortages when my babies are starving. Oof. Okay. Oh, so by this point the only thing we had left to do is to get the Ramirez's pocket. And full disclaimer, the way you are supposed to do that is strictly by taking it off him. You're supposed to pickpocket him, or presuming you are not on expert difficulty, knocking him unconscious. But the whole point of taking it from his pocket is for Gary to demonstrate what a master thief he is. Presumably this is one of the doors that cannot be lockpicked. Okay. Where are we? This is the northeast wing of the first floor. The basement, however, is going to be a completely new area upon which we had no reference for. Allow me to take a very small idle meeting. Okay. Hey, permit me 1 more minute of rest, and in the meantime, I'm going to like play the Twitch ad in here. So just give me 1 moment. Here, excellent. Back, we're back. Oh. Sorry, I do apologize. I just thought that there were 4 people watching, and then I was thinking, okay, now I had to go back. Come on, now I had to go back. I had to go back. I was thinking, no way, they're gonna click off with the AC and just like idle. No, please don't leave. Please don't leave. It's I will confess, sometimes streamers can, well, at least VTubers, I don't know about streamers, but I assume it's similar with the streamers. They care way too much about the CCV or people currently watching. It feels a little bit like, I guess it affects your self-esteem more than it should. But the thing is that sometimes it is so difficult to figure it out if you are doing 1 moment. If you are doing things correctly as a stream, if people are not whether people are watching or no. I lift up my eyes to the mountains. Where does my help come from? My help comes from the Lord, the maker of heaven and earth. Psalm 121, verses 1 or 2. New International Version. That's the entrance to the basement. But when will he turn around? All right. I must say, for being such a wealthy criminal lord, Ramirez certainly is a very cheap person. I am amazed by how few cars he has. Well, I know that. Actually, let's try and see if. Excellent. Hold on. So we had this safe area to hide it and to then run. I know that Ramirez is somewhere around here. But we had no... Okay, prayers for protection and safety. We can work with some of this. I do apologize. I hope that the thing with prayers isn't like particularly too strange for Amici. I just feel that it kind of fits into the lore of Halconiis, so that's why. Where is he? I think he's stationary. I think he stays in one place. But actually, let's increase my physical gain here. I think he's staying stationary in one place. But I can... Yes, we are getting closer to him. Ramirez. There's no doubt of it. That is Ramirez. Let's try and explore the... Let's try and explore the general area, and if everything seems safe... I think we can try and... distract him with a noisemaker arrow. That seems to me the safest option. But more importantly, what about the bolt? Oh, this is the powering bolt, right?
What sort of a lunatic keeps these things as pets?
What's... sorry, I didn't think... I was a bit confused. I thought... What sort of lunatic keep these things as pets? What sort of lunatic keep these things as pets? I think that's the barrack. There are two ways we can distract the barrack, either through a noisemaker arrow or someone's coming in. We were just there before, and there are no alternate entries. In that case, it is only me and Ramirez. But what would be the best way to approach him? We know that there is a way to get close to him. Dear Saint Christopher, protect me today in all my travels along the road's way. Give your warning sign if danger is near, so that I might stop while the path is clear. Be at my window and direct me through when the vision blurs. From out of the blue, carry me safely to my destined place, like you carried Christ in your close embrace. We had 2 noisemaker arrows. If we had some kind of food to... Jesus, Garrett. Garrett. Seriously? Okay, that's kinda unfair that they saw me like that. But I have an idea. Okay, this is a justified save because it's unfair that they saw me there. I just want to see if you can actually... Okay, I just wanted to confirm if this was actually just
What sort of lunatic keeps these
things as
pets?
pets. Garrett. Really? That's totally not fair. That was totally supposed to work. Oh, even walking on the... Okay. Now I get it. Okay. Even walking on this thing actually alerts them. Can you even blackjack one of these?
What sort of lunatic keeps these things as pets?
Hey, what is the... Where is the supposed barrack tunneling then? That's unfair. I don't get it though. Was that a false clue? Because I clearly don't see anything here that will indicate us to... There's clearly nothing here that will tell us a way to proceed. I just don't see anything. No. No, I don't see anything at all here. Alright, in that case, let's just go back to Ramirez. Was there indeed? Seriously?
We'll find you soon enough.
But that's so lame. I was actually so close. Sorry, I was actually so close. Okay, Let's set up the situation here.
Maybe I should send some muscle after the stone group. Think the taxes will get covered from the food. Get Joff's leg broken. Can't define me like that.
That's a normal card. Ramirez is right over there. It will draw too much attention if I just blackjack that card here. If I rank the general alarm, that will make people... that will get people to move.
Maybe I should send some muscle after the stone group. Think the taxes will get covered from the fund.
The stone group.
Get Joff's leg broken. Can't define me like that.
It doesn't sound like this card is going to move anytime soon.
Stop barking back there. I won't have any servants lurking.
Fine. Sound the alarm then. But if I am right in front of him, then...
I'll finish you my...
Oh Lord, you have promised to guard us from evil. I pray you will preserve my soul. Watch over my coming and going from this time forth and even forevermore. For you, O God, are my hiding place. So I pray you will protect me from trouble and will surround me with sons of deliverance. I think the easiest thing will be let's set up the entire scene
We'll
here.
find you soon enough.
No, you won't.
Intruder! Help! Help!
Let's just take a round over. Let's hope the distraction works. Is that Ramirez?
Don't worry, I'll find you.
could of course just mess them up, but
So it's you, is it then? I'll finish you myself, you thieving jackal.
oh, it's super close. Then it's if it's super close, then yeah, okay. Guess it's better like this.
It may be time for me to move along now. Don't want to wear out my welcome.
Okay, but let's try to actually make the
Don't make me come, intruder! Help! Help! We'll find you.
it's always right.
It may be time for me to move along now. Don't want to wear out my welcome.
Let's try and see what happens if we go back there. Ugh. It's just that he just turned around right at the time that he should. No. Okay, I need to wait. I need to wait a bit. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will feel no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. I know, O Lord, that you yourself go before me. I know you are with me and will never leave nor forsake me. Help me not be afraid or discouraged.
Don't think you can hide for long.
Come back out here, you tapper!
I have an idea. The problem is that the guards are still there. And that doesn't...
Come back out here, you tapper!
The guards keep being stationary. Maybe I should just allow this loot go. Well, that was risky. Willowy Bright, Stone Market Cutpurse, Skimping on Geld for the 5th time, not worth the trouble. Public bounty of 200. Garrett. Shot Carter, independent thief. The knight caught 3 times. Sent queens and jack all to shorten him. Those were the seasons, right? Overlord's fancy, gambling then. Check with Rabuto. Is it his? Either way, someone's not talking to someone they should. Well, I hope we can actually lockpick this stuff before that. Huh? Do we need a special key?
No, no, you're not all. Got you now!
Are we supposed to have some... That's weird. So that means we're supposed to have a special... a special key? Because we clearly don't have any... Let go, thank you for the stream. No, thank you for watching. I should finish the stream in a bit anyways. But okay, if we don't have anything to stay in there for, let's not wake up the sleeping beast. For that matter, let's go over here. We are pretty much completing the stream, the mission anyways. After all this, we only need to run.
Halt, thief! I see you there.
That's unfair. No, you don't. But seriously, thank you so much for watching, Petra. I actually really appreciate it. I swear next time I'll try to stream at a better time.
I'll find you. Damn you.
Correct. What can you not?
Ah!
Garrett, you were able to do that before. Do not hold past sins against us. Let your compassion come quickly, for we are brought low. Help us, God our Savior. Deliver us and forgive our sins for the honor of your name. For you had promised in your word that if we confess our sins, you will be faithful and just to forgive us our sins and to cleanse us from unrighteousness. Safe. We were supposed to go south east, right? We had no real reason to walk slowly, so I think once we get to the courtyard, we should be able to just hightail it. Hey, what did... No. No. What are you, the X-Wing? What are you doing? Okay, we're gonna have to quit the game, and we're gonna have to enter the X window again. Just one moment, please. Sorry about that. I don't know why the game did all that suddenly. We had one speed potion, so we will use it as soon as we get into the city. Let's try to get into the chart. This should be the entrance to the yard, right? But we should be finding another exit to the yard around this part. Like here, for example. This is too exposed. We are looking north, right? We want to go south. And the guard has already gone through that direction. We can escape through the library, but I had a better idea. Doesn't seem like my better idea is working. No, it doesn't seem. Well, I guess that we could also escape through the... to the first floor's treasure room. I didn't really think about that. What loot did we get? Carrot. What loot did we get there? More guy. Alright, that's a nut. Let's just escape. Was it here? No. Okay. Excellent. This is the exact way this is the exact path for our exit. Now, chiefly out of curiosity.
Who's there?
Chiefly out of curiosity, let's try and check what the other places are like. I kinda want to see what the rest of the courtyard is like, even though I don't think it's gonna be like a very interesting place. This is the exit of the main courtyard.
You're dog meat!
Those guards don't seem like they will be too happy.
Think you're so clever. Guards! Back up! Here!
Wait. This is another entrance? Where does this lead to? Oh, this must be Ramirez's room, right? Yes. Oh. Entrance to the courtyard, and that is the main courtyard. I think we had time for the extra mission too. For the next mission. Also, I do apologize that it can take so long for me to do one mission after another. The missions in Thief are very long and pretty.
I won't save you, thief. Just like I'd have dented the armor a little. Not a scratch. That the best you can do? Not a scratch. That the best you can do? For long. I'd have dented the armor a little. After him!
Not too shabby. I guess this is the main courtyard. Nothing. That is the exit of the main entrance courtyard, and there is nothing more over there. That is just an elite guard. Alright. We had seen everything that there is to see around the courtyard. Let's just escape now.
Maybe I should head back to my own neighborhood. These fellows don't seem too friendly.
Stop right there! Can I get some help over here?
Maybe I should head back to my whole neighborhood. These fellas don't seem too happy with me. And I think I had the perfect thing just for that. F19, F1. Where is map? Lockpicked. Speak potion. Okay. Now we're looking east. We should be taking the roundabout north and run as fast as we can too. Yeah, to the home turf. I think. Okay, there are two ways we can try it. First, we're going to try the Speedy Gonzalez way.
Hey! Stop!
No. The the speed potion doesn't last as long as I thought it would. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use the speed potion to go down the...
Could I hear there?
to go down towards the sewers. I think that will be the easiest escape route. Oh yeah, so if you're swimming diagonally, then the current isn't as strong, which I do believe that is actually the case IRL as well. Alright, so I think that is precisely what we're going to do actually. Head for the safety of your neighborhood. We are just coming here, so we're supposed to go east intersection south, then east, west intersection, then south, then west. Oh! Okay, this is a much easier path. Do we hear a noise making arrow? Yes. South. North. This path takes us to the new market area.
Could I hear there? I'll find you. Just you wait. Mess with me and your cronies, Boy. Ah, who are you?
No one. This part is a little bit of a labyrinth, isn't it? But we seem to have lost them. I am pretty sure they will not be the only ones looking for me though. We've been back the same way. This is the area with a lot of entrances, right? There should be a part here somewhere that can we follow this area downstream to our home base? I know that this is the seaward area that was close to the new market entrance. No. Doesn't mean we had to go back to the old quarters.
Come on here, I dare you!
Yes, this is our south indication, so we had to continue on this part.
Don't think you can just vanish in the shadows again, tricksy boy. I see you.
So we have to go here. Only this was the very area where we were into earlier. And we are advancing him from New Market towards the High Town. Right, because we are going west. That means to say, that is to say we have to advance east. We had no other choice but to take into somewhere here. We had no other choice but to take in the eastern route. We are facing north now. But we had no indication of where. We don't have any clear landmarks as to where is where, right? Also, let's play ads. I do apologize that maybe this part isn't too interesting. I am simply too caught out in trying to escape from them. Is there anyone on? This should be your biggest conjunction.
Where did he go now? When I fight for your heart, you're getting foul.
Ugh. Great, great. We are actually on the path. Oh, we are supposed to go suit on one of the areas here, right? Someone's following me.
Stop right there.
That's so lame. Okay, so
All
I
right,
just
you're
wanna
in for it now.
see if I am getting here on the right path or if I am actually going to the.
Mess with me and you crow me, Tapper boy. I see.
Okay, fair enough. And I'm pretty sure this is the home turf. No, this is the downtown area. But there are clearly a lot of cars that we're gonna have to outwit here. By the way, I completely forgot to set the video window too. I can activate on. Okay.
Just you wait till I find you. I'll find you. Okay, you Tampa. We'll find you soon enough.
Do we have a noisemaker? We do, but I don't want to waste it unless necessary. And I hear that there is more than one.
When you can't hide for long, you'll regret it. Don't make me come find you.
God, man. You were not supposed to go there. But what happens if you go over? Oh, no. What happens if you go over here, actually? This is Soch. So that should be the way that you are supposed to go. Okay, let's just, out of curiosity, I'm just way too curious. What happens if you go here? We're supposedly already over here. Oh, this is the new market area. Okay. Yeah, so we are actually supposed to be going around this part.
You can't hide for long. Where'd that Tapper go? Hiding won't save you, thief. That was your last chance.
Because this card is kind of programming wise stuck on this area, I don't know if there's necessarily much that we can do about him in this part. Also, the light is wait.
I hear you there. All
Excellent.
right, where are you?
Can't believe that worked. Jesus, I really cannot believe that worked.
Don't try to run, Tapper! Just surrender now! Ah!
No, sorry, that did not work how I expected it to.
Stop right there!
Seriously? Come on, you were supposed to be distracted by that. We don't have a noisemaker.
I move!
Sometimes the stealth detection really doesn't make too much sense, does it? It really can be strange. We are still in a good path here, Suit. And it seems like that guy is coming back. Let's try and use another mouse arrow to jump over this direction.
Just you wait till I find you! Come out here, I dare you!
I wonder if the background sound of all the machinery will be distracting to them.
What is that?
I'll find you! Damn!
We don't have more mouse arrows, right? No, it doesn't seem so. Corre! Corre! The Hammerheads really create some amazing machinery, don't they? Someone's coming. We're supposed to go south, right? No, at this point we're supposed to go west. I think this water stream will take us to where we need to go. Where does this lead anyways? And I am pretty sure this is the way to home turf. So let's just see where does the water actually take us to. Didn't seem to take us anywhere useful too. Maybe it will have been more useful at another point. We are getting close to the home turf though, so at least that is good. Somos in.
Stop right there! What happened? As soon as I find you, you're dead!
We were just here earlier. Where are we supposed to go then? We're supposed to go west, don't we? But we're already here. No, this is east. We're supposed to go west. Then suit. Oh yes, here it is. Okay. Home at last, huh? Well, that was quite a thrill. I must admit, that was a little bit thrilling. I forgot how good the part of actually escaping from Ramirez's manor was. I completely forgot that the entire part about the city isn't just like a set design. It actually is set up for a very, very, very good escape plan. And they do far more of that in Thief 2. I think the mission is called Life of the Party. But they do a much better job at having Garrett actually interact in the open spaces of the city itself as a as a place that he has to sneak around, as a place where he has to find his different hiding spots and to figure out the puzzles. Another thing that I'm actually pretty happy about is that I played Thief the way that Thief is supposed to be played. You are supposed to be okay with using all kinds of tools, because remember, you don't keep your tools, your weapons, etc. from one mission to another. So you are very much encouraged to utilize all of them. And we were able to solve every puzzle, every piece as it went around. So there's a reason why level 4 Assassins is my favorite mission. Now, maybe small spoilers ahead, but the next mission is one that is added exclusively for Thief Gold. It was not in the original mission set. That is called Thief's Guild. And after Thief's Guild, or in the original game, after Assassins, you move on to the main mission, the main story of Thief 1. A lot of the missions so far were kind of like standalones, like Garrett does one specific objective, and that is all for that mission. But it's from Mission to Sword that the main story of Div 1, the Dark Project, actually kicks in. It's not something that makes much of a difference gameplay-wise, but the game can feel a little bit different from the moment that it is like random standalone missions where Garrett is a master thief, etc., to the actual main plot of the story. Okay, so I'm going to take a very small idle meeting, and we are going to explore a little bit of Mission 5. We're not going to complete Mission 5 because I'm going to I had to complete the stream in just a bit. But we can at least check out the next mission, and we will do Thieves Guild in the next stream, which I don't know will probably be on. I don't know when will it be. Sorry. But yeah, I had a really good time. I actually had a really good time. I apologize that I was so quiet in so many parts. Thief is just kind of immersive like that, and yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, a small idle meeting, we check the next mission, and then we go to the other Zatsu. So we did complete everything. We trailed the tags, we tried to unalive us without being detected, and we certainly showed Ramirez who is the real criminal mastermind. We broke into his mansion and took a lot of his wealth. Especially the fact that we were able to sneakily take in the parts from his belt without he even noticing it. Yeah, well, no, that shows who is the real who is the real thief, isn't it? We located way more than 1,500 words of valuable, and as well, even if it was purely by accident, we got his prize silver fire poker. The really cool thing about Ramirez's manor, compared especially to Bafor's manor, is that there are so many alternate pathways to get into the same place, and that there are so many secret areas to get into the place. I literally found the secret passageway to the poker just by cutting down that hammer flag. I just kind of figured that a paranoid rich criminal like him will have secret entryways like those. And we were able to get out of the mansion. Not only that, but we were able to sneak our way around the city. One of the best parts about Thief that really is so cool. Sorry, one of the absolutely best parts about Thief that really is so cool. And we get up to the safety of our neighborhood. So yeah, now this is one of the best missions in Thief. Like, it really shows why Garrett is a master thief. By the way, I didn't get to mention it at first, but remember that symbol we saw underwater close to the neighborhood? That meant that silver plaque with 2 keys on it. Most likely it was a keeper symbol. So it reminds us that the keepers are always watching with great interest. Alright, so a small idle meeting, and we check the new mission. One moment, please. Oh, before I forget, I am not too sure, but I think the new mission, Thieves Guild, is done by a completely different team. I don't remember if they are done by the original team, but that made Thief. Okay, see you soon. Just give me 3 minutes more. I'm going to like prepare a little bit of coffee. In the meantime, I'm also going to free people from pre-rolls, and I think that should be the last advertisement break we made for for the game. Just in case, I'm gonna make it 3 minutes just to be sure. And I will start. Yeah. Okay. See you soon. Oh, I didn't realize the I didn't realize that the microphone was on. So um, just 1 minute more. The water is about to the water pitcher is about to be filled up, and then we continue onto the mission. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna take the water already, and we can let us start with the mission. We're only going to do a preview of it, and I'm only going to fill us like I'm going to see how far I go. One thing about the mission, though, I never played Thief's Guild before, and this is gonna make a personal challenge for me. Not so much, not only in terms of gameplay, but also this is the first time where I don't really know how the plot will go, and I will have to really try and think, okay, who is Garrett as a character, and how are the ways that Garrett will add as a character beyond what we are already given by the lore and by the lines that he used. Like, we know Garrett is cynical, we know Garrett is a very seasoned thief, and we know that he doesn't generally get very surprised by things. So, having that base and having the kind of feel that his voice gives you, how much can I do as a voice actor? Vtubing is essentially voice acting, at least you can kind of see it that way. Can I do something interesting with that? And in that sense, this mission is going to be like an interesting challenge. Or, well, to be entirely honest, outside of like the very first missions and a few of the missions later on, I don't really remember a lot of the gameplay in Thief 1. And when we play Thief 2, I never played Thief 2, so that is also going to be like completely new territory. So yeah, wish me luck. I'm going to bring in the water now. And we can start. Lights. Sorry. Just 1 moment. Now. I do apologize for that. I really am sorry. I just could not avoid it. I do apologize. Sorry. Okay. Actually, it's funny to have this like hat as the so let's keep it here. All right. Without any further delay, mission fight, Master Chief, Thief's Guild. Equip for the challenges at hand. Oh Lord, equip us with every good thing to do your will. I pray you will accomplish us in what is pleasing in your sight. Through Jesus Christ, to whom glory be forever and ever. You had promised to supply all our needs according to your riches in glory in Christ Jesus. I know that with you as my shepherd, I lack for nothing but had everything I need. Okay. Let us start. In the beginning, we live as thieves, stealing far and fang of beasts for survival. Then came the builder who brought us the hammer. And with it, we forged a new way of life. To reject the hammer is to denounce the builder, from the Hammer Book of Tenets.
I was going to pay Lord Randall and his vase collection a visit, but the Downwind Thieves Guild beat me to the score. Word is that they haven't divvied the booty yet. Apparently their leaders, Donald and Reuben, are arguing over the prized sapphire vase. Sounds like they could use a third party to settle their disagreement. Since I'm no mediator, I'll just steal the vase from them. They'll be so busy blaming each other, no one will suspect an outsider. The Downwinders run a gambling den called the Overlord's Fancy, which operates under a nearby restaurant. The guild's hideout is beneath the casino. I have a rough map of the complex I got from sources from the inside. Once I'm in the Overlord's Fancy, I'll have to search for the secret entrance to the hideout. I have to be careful. The Downwinders know me all too well. If they catch sight of me, they'll know who took the vase. Assuming they don't just kill me for trespassing. Finding the vase may prove difficult since I have no idea where it is. Should be a hot topic of conversation among the Downwinders. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to overhear where they're stashing it. Time to make a living.
We heard the master, folks. All right. So, in difficulty normal, break into the Downwind Thieves Guild by breaking into the gambling den, the Overlord's Fancy. Then, retrieve Lord Randall's sapphire base. After that, the guild made stealing the base more difficult, so make them pay. Don't leave with less than 1,000 in loot. Then finally, get out of the guild and back to the streets when you are done. Not too bad, the typical mission. Now, what are the things that are different in hard? Break into the Thieves Guild is the same, retrieve Lord Randall's face is the same, but now 1,500 in loot. Secondary objective is they also stole Lord Randall's bracelet. It'll fetch a good price on the market. And in hard, violence is the mark of an immature. Don't kill anyone with unarmed. That is servants, people who won't hurt you, etc. Get out of the guild and back to the streets when you are done. And finally, in expert, violence is the mark of the immature. Don't kill anyone at all. And expert, you had to steal more loot. So we will do our typical difficulty of hard. We like it hard after all. We like it hard after all, don't we? All right. Time to make a living. Now, these tools will let you unlock most tools locks with a little work. We had our typical arsenal: sword, blackjack, a good amount of arrows, decent amount of water arrows, our lockpicks, and a few rope and moss arrows. Now, we did fetch ourselves a nice little prize with all of the things we got from Lord Ramirez's manor. So, flash bomb. This grenade will produce a bright flash of light, blinding enemies who are looking at it, or doing what it is. One thing that doesn't mention this too much is that not only does it depend on the guard looking at it, but it also is very dependent on proximity. We want at least one flash bomb. And also, this potion will greatly increase your speed for a little while. I do feel that speed potions can be a lot more useful than we give them credit for. So I want one too. And I want at least one health potion. A fire arrow will probably prove itself quite useful, as well as a moss arrow that helped us tremendously in the previous mission. Now, I do want at least a noisemaker arrow, at least to have it as a safeguard option. I feel that we could use one more water arrow, and we only had like 300 more left. No! But alright, fine. So, noisemaker, speed potion, flash bomb, mine. This grenade will produce a fire explosion when touched. I want to see how we do with this thing. Health potion, and I know that we wanted a fire arrow. And finally, we can't afford another rope arrow, so let's just go for another moss arrow, right? What do you say, Amici? Would you say this is a good loadout? Loadout? I will say that it is. The important thing with Thief is that you shouldn't mind it too much. You shouldn't care too much. What is this notification that I get from Miyavi's channel? Oh, apparently this is a members only thing or something. I am not sure. Oh, sorry, I probably should have said that, but like, this is to be a Menshi video or something. Sorry, my apologies. I just literally seen this as a notification. I was chatting a bit in a few of Miyavi's streams, and I was fortunate enough to get one of those. You know when people give gift memberships? I was given a gift membership. Although, really, if I had the funds, I will totally become a member. I will totally buy a membership for Miyavi-san. Okay. So, this is all loaded. A mine to test it out, a speed potion in the case we need to escape from a very dodgy situation, a bit more of a moss arrow to like deal with have to try and be quiet in some parts. Healing potion is always useful, especially now that we don't have many in this level. A noisemaker arrow just to distract an enemy in a last resort, flash bomb if we need to flee, and a fire arrow can always come in handy. Sorry about that. Sorry. Okay. Well, time. Hello, this is Halconiis de Buonarroti. Time to go to work.
Password? Reeves Ballsutter, it's me.
Security is necessary to prevent exposure and dilution of talent. Do you want to argue with the lords? Now what's the password?
Hand of shadow, foot of air. Open the door, okay?
Well, now he hasn't given me the password.
Are you taffing me?
Security is necessary to
And I'm standing here listening to Dano tell you the password. You think he's gonna let me if I'm not in the guild? Or you think I'm lackwood enough not to remember it?
Sutter, I'll put up with your airs a ways, but if you start putting it like I'm that much of a fool, there will be blood. Now open this door!
Hand or shadow, foot or air. Something isn't quite right here. It doesn't have the dynamic. Okay, now it seems to be working correctly. I do apologize, I don't know why suddenly the... What is your map? I assume this is where we are here in the south basement and we're looking at the Overlord's fancy. We are looking here to Donald's and then to the south basement. What is this? This is the overhead, the city layout. The lower sewer, and then there's connection to the middle sewer and the upper sewer. We can get there to the north basement, and to the upper sewer we can go to Ribbons. This is one of the most detailed basements, one of the most detailed maps we have. And Ryubi's mansion, and then Donald's mansion. We are going to make our way through both of them. Someone's coming by. Doesn't look too friendly. Let's try and follow the same route. I somehow get the feeling that he wouldn't be too friendly towards Garrett. Deliveries to the back door only. Very well. Does he have a key? I am pretty sure he had a key. Let's try to get closer. No, he doesn't have a key. I wonder if we can try and actually say the password to the door there. Is there anything here? Maybe we can lockpick this area later. This must be an inn. How does that work? Well, a good thing he doesn't seem to ever turn around. So he's making a circular round motion. And he doesn't have any key. So there's not really any point on blackjacking him. And back to where we started. Alright. let's try our luck. The back door it is then, I guess. Let's leave this bar open for now. I don't want to use a noisemaker arrow so quickly. Sorry. I don't want to use a noisemaker arrow so quickly. This is just a servant, right? But they will still warn me. They will still do a warning. There doesn't seem to be anyone else around. Can I just sneak around him? Here. I think it's a lady.
What's that? Help! Thief! Thief!
Seriously? Incidentally, her clothing is generally pretty accurate for the presumed medieval time period of thief. A lot of women really will had worn a pretty similar hair covering or a total covering. Not only for the sense of safeguarding their decency and stuff like that, also for a bunch of reasons that I am myself not particularly familiar with.
Who's there? Did you say something?
Christ, dude.
Someone get him!
I don't want to, but I just don't see any other option than knocking her out. There is one last thing I could see myself trying.
What's that? Someone get him!
No. They pick up on me instantly. Do you think she's beautiful? Or do you think she's not? What kind of life do you think this person lives? I hope she lives a happy life. I hope she doesn't get much troubles. I hope she doesn't feel too bad for what I'm gonna have to do to her. But sometimes that is just the nature of my job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. it's just a rolling pin. Sorry. I know that there are two. I don't want to waste I think I have an idea. There's another one. I can tell that there's another one.
Noise stopped. Guess it was nothing.
I have an idea. That should. Can we maybe go somewhere to that shoot? Let's try. Sorry. I think there might be one. More than one. No! Garrett, why? Do you actually stand up when you. Oh, okay.
What do I see there?
Sit right there, Garrett.
No, apparently
I'm
not.
gonna make you bleed! It's Garrett, get him! Ah! I saw something. Freeze!
Garrett, you're supposed to be a little bit faster.
Hold it right there, Garrett.
Okay, last time I actually tried this. Maybe it just isn't the right moment because I see that there is another person that's coming right in there.
Something there.
No.
Nothing now.
And additionally, maybe a bit of a lore excuse, and obviously it is done for gameplay reasons so that the game won't be too difficult. But it can kinda make sense that the guards are not really as alert, or to be more precise, they don't really care that much if they hear a suspicious sound here and there. Because if you are standing guard for 8 hours or anything like that, you are going to hear a lot of sounds that turn out to be nothing at all.
What's going on over there?
And it also doesn't help that it's not their stuff that is getting stolen, so they don't really care if sorry, it's not that they care that much if some nobleman's crazy fancy scepter that costs more than 3 times their wage or whatever
Garrett, you're crazy for coming down here.
gets stolen. They only care about not getting fired. So that's why they don't particularly want to chase too much about any particular sound, nor do they really care that much if maybe they find a thief or an intruder or something, but then the intruder runs away. They don't want to risk getting
What was that?
knife in the
I'm getting too jumpy.
in the stomach. I mean, would you like to risk endanger your own life for less than minimum wage? I imagine not.
Could be used to eyes must be. Don't you move a muscle.
That's so unfair. That's just unfair. Okay.
Hey.
Just your imagination, buddy. Sounds like he's walking away. One, two, three. Ah! This part is a little frustrating. Two, three.
Hey. You. Hey.
Okay. One, two, three.
Thought I saw something.
One, two, three, 4, 5. Good thing that these cars had reliable timing. He's coming by. He's walking away. We got 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4.
My eyes must be playing tricks on me. I'm getting too jumpy.
Not a sound. Even if my bride is carries in your neck, not a sound. Even if death might walk next to us, not a sound.
Thought I saw something.
We got 5 seconds.
It's quiet now.
This is the entrance?
Eyes must be playing tricks on me. Think I'd be used to rat noises by now.
Well, that was a bit anticlimactic. Sorry about that.
Thought I saw something.
I guess this must be the back entrance of the bar. They're holding hands. Oh, sweet. Is that how you guys like to spend your free time? That's not good. What is that sound? Okay, we only have like 30 minutes left. Can we actually get over here to here? No, apparently we can. We can't hear anything here. What is this? We had a restaurant key. And we got some money. Maybe the restaurant key can open this? No. Oh. But what kind of loot is this? No, carrot wouldn't really add this surprise. Okay, just some silver coins. Maybe it was the day's earnings, huh? Well, it certainly is a good thing they don't rely on the restaurant to survive. Better not to take the direct approach. So, let's go over here. Are we listening to anything behind her? Siento como que cada uno de mis pelos está de punta. I am feeling as if every hair is on end. Can we actually do... Quiet, 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 quiet. Someone. Maybe we can hide in here and see if he comes back. I think that will be the easiest route. I am almost certain he will come back here, and I don't think I can afford accounting for him again.
I thought I saw something.
No, you didn't. Okay. Thank God they don't care. Guess the servants here are not being paid for their attention skills. Said it. Halconiis, Buonarroti. Guess the servants here are not paid for...
Huh? Freeze! Guards, it's get...
Guess the servants here are not paid for their attention skills.
I thought I saw something. It's quiet now. Huh?
let's increase the... We got an item, but let's increase the max gain here. We got an item, but I don't care to find out what it is. No one seems to be coming around here, so... Please don't wake up. Please don't wake up. Please don't wake up. Excellent. What did we get now? A bit more money. Too risky to open the door next to him, so let's just go to the other side. Okay. That was close. This looks open. Is this the service chute? But there has to be some kind of way to activate the elevator, right? Huh? Why do they have two broken arrows there? Is it just a sign of good luck? We don't seem to have another choice of entry other than this place, right? Maybe we should try to play it safe. And utilize one of the most arrows. Sorry. And utilize one of the most arrows to soften our blow, to soften the sound of our blow over there. But at the same time, I don't really want to risk using one of the very few most arrows that I do have. I only had 3. And also the height will be a bit much, so I think this will be the best option. Oh. We were just here a minute ago, weren't we? Someone's coming by. Man, Mandarar was right. The soundtrack here really is pretty dishonored. Let's have this as a dark safe space. I am pretty sure that car is making a circular round. This door is already open. But is this car coming over here? Did that light turn on? Oh, I think I know. One, two, three. There he is again.
They're so busy gambling their money away, they won't notice if I take a bit.
Did I just see what I think I saw?
They're so busy gambling their money away. They won't notice me taking their money away. That's unfair. Okay, it was in a way silly for me to.
They're so busy gambling their money away, they won't notice if I take a bit.
But what about the restaurant key?
Did I just see what I think I saw? Guess it was nothing. I thought I saw something. Huh. Too many damn rats around here.
Better we just leave him here. What did we have in here? It would be a bit too risky to just have him. The casino key? Beautiful. So that takes up upwards to the casino. I want to try and knock out the card and see if the those are some public patrons, right? Better we take the action somewhere else.
Garrett, you're crazy for
I was convinced that was going to work.
We have an intruder!
Wait, corpse?
Got an intruder, I'm sure of it. Hey!
Can you actually spin the wheel here? Yeah!
We're gonna have fun with you!
Okay, fine, so... I guess realistically speaking you can't really get into the...
You make a lot of noise for a guy that doesn't want to be seen. I've got
got you covered, Tapper.
Jesus, fuck you, Dapper. Fuck you, Karen. Let's just take me here. As to some water arrows, I think there is a small chance of taking them without being seen. This is the main elytra. Too much activity. If I pop my head up here. Okay, so if they don't.
What was that there? I saw something. I don't know what that was.
It's only a ghost. Don't worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Too risky, too much commotion. I think. Yes. Phew. Okay. Only 10 minutes more of gameplay. Anyone there? No. I guess we had to use the casino key. I will say so far the Thief's Guild is very procedural, so you are essentially made to complete one area before getting into the next. That is to say, you don't necessarily have the option of going under the of going to one or going to area 2 without having completed area 1, or well, I say that, yet at the same time
Was that you, Kevo?
as long as we don't make any sound, it shouldn't be a problem. This area is heavily guarded. This area is heavily guarded. Opening that door will be too risky unless we make some kind of commotion. That door is too risky unless we make some kind of commotion. I am not sure how we should.
Huh? Guess it was nothing.
I'm not sure how we should approach this situation actually. Is there some kind of passageway? Some kind of alternative path? This part will be quiet. Wait. It's risky, but it is worth a shot.
Did you see something? What's going on? Hey.
When I find you, I'm gonna take my time with you.
I'm harmless. Leave me alone. Help!
Sit right
Help!
there, Garrett.
Wait. I think I might have an idea. If this doesn't work,
Hey, is someone in here?
There's a guy over here. Help me.
Who's there? Someone get him!
You'd think I'd be used to rat noises by now.
You saw it too?
one moment, please. Good news for once. Yeah, okay. Remember how I said I was probably gonna have to end stream in like 10 minutes or something? I could probably stream for a bit longer. Maybe half an hour more or something like that. So let me take a very small break. And I don't think we're gonna finish the mission, but we can at least do quite a bit more of it. I'm gonna take also the opportunity to play to play some ads on Twitch. So I'll be back soon. Okay, just give me a minute. Okay, I don't want to make you and Michi wait too long. So, hey, why is this in dark? Why is this all dark? Is this... Apparently you minimize the window, it also like goes dark. I didn't know that. Okay, I'm gonna continue like a couple minutes more and then I'm going to self-soothe a bit more. Hey! Oh, they can't see me like this. And there are 2 cards. That passage leads me to the same spot that this area leads me to. That's a secret entrance, isn't it? I think I might have an idea. Got it.
Did I just see what I think I saw? All's quiet now. Damn rats around here.
By the way, I genuinely love it that sometimes a torch just goes out with I imagine the sound of a water splashing over it, and no one ever questions anything about it. Like it's the most normal thing in the planet. I know that there has to be some way to activate this.
Quiet now.
Huh? Something there?
See that? It's quiet now. Damn rats around here.
There is no clear way to access this part.
Quiet now.
What's that? Hey, is someone in here?
Save me.
He's right. Sorry, nothing here now. I don't like this.
Hurry! Over here!
Wait, oh right, because the light of the...
I don't like this.
I've got you covered.
What was that? I'm getting too jumpy.
Thought I saw
Glad it was nothing. What's
someone
that?
there?
Hey, is someone in here?
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's just that the light can be a little bit arbitrary with how it's applied. Okay, we complete this
Sorry,
area.
nothing here now.
playing tricks on me.
Huh? Who's there?
Someone there? Over here! He has a sword! Help me!
Ha! That tickles! Ha! That tickles! Ha! That tickles! Ha!
That tickles!
Ha!
That tickles! But what happens if we just open the door when they're not, well, they're not
What was
looking?
that?
Did I just see what I think I saw?
What's that?
Is someone over there?
What the hell are you doing here?
I guess this is the one moment for a noisemaker arrow.
Hey, I'm not deaf, you know.
Is someone in here?
Come out.
Over here! He has a sword!
I know you're. Don't you move a muscle.
No.
Hey,
I guess it will be easier for everyone if we just...
I thought I saw something.
don't you move a muscle.
What?
Hey,
What's going on?
Freeze!
It, sometimes it can be so strange in how it applies the...
my eyes must be playing tricks on me.
What I think I saw?
What's that?
Who are you?
I don't have any money. Someone get him!
What are you talking about? Nothing bad is going on. See?
Partners fight is never good.
I heard that. We got Donald on the south side and Reuben on the north. If something goes down, we'll be caught in the middle of it.
Those two don't quit squabbling and settle this. Reuben's gonna send out his boys to find out where Donald's safe is. And Donald will be out looking for Reuben's key. And you know the knuckle breakers ain't too picky about whose knuckles they break.
I should never have gone Union.
So Donald has the key and Reuben has the safe, right? I guess that is the little truce that they have between each other. One of them has the key and another one has the safe. I guess that makes it pretty clear about where we had to go to get Wade's thing. Okay, I'm gonna leave an alarm for the when I had to start wrapping it up. I have 15 minutes more of playtime. I do apologize. I guess I just got really into the game right now. 15 minutes more and then I had to start wrapping it up. Yeah, and maybe I can like turn on the lights when that way it's a bit easier for me to orient myself when I drink a bit of water. this and this and this. Okay. Risky. Got it. Water. Got it. Water. Oh, God. Thank God these cards are inattentive. There is another one too. The chance passed me by. Does he have a key? Where are we anyways? So we are in the southern basement. Dangerous thing for a thief to be alone, you know? Something like that can happen. Oh, Jesus.
Look, over there. That was just nothing. Sit right there, Garrett. You're crazy for coming down here.
I don't wanna be found out like that. No way. This isn't gonna work.
Something's going down. I've got you covered, Tapper.
Okay, maybe we can just leave this guy alone.
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
But we need to get rid of one of the patrols. It will be two.
I promise I'll take care of you quickly. Hey, did you see that? You'd think I'd be used to it. That was just nothing.
Thank you so much, Lauren Exos. I will keep it in mind at the very least. I will at least keep it in mind. I do wish you luck, and I understand self-promotion is kind of a necessity in this day and age. So please don't worry, I am not mad at all that you feel the need to get yourself out there. And I really do wish you good luck in your journey. This car is just gonna be standing there by the fire. And there's another one in the fire. Is one coming by here? Okay, here's my DC, I assume Discord, Laura and Josh. Beautiful name if I do say so myself.
Something's going down. Hey! There's a killer about!
Killer?
There's a murderer in the building.
Stand a chance!
But this guy isn't dead. Let's just hide him over here. Maybe they just assumed that the guard is dead. They just didn't pick a pulse or anything. Let's try and go over here. You're still here? I am still here. Not for much longer though. Is he coming over here? But he's a servant. Close. Walking away.
Look at that. He must be playing tricks on me.
What's that?
Something's wrong.
Hey, he's over here!
An intruder! He's right here!
That's frustrating. This is a sleeping Carter. That was close. It's possible you can continue send me requests and I will continue talking after stream. It is possible, but I will warn you beforehand. I don't check my Discord very often. I should try to be more frequent about it, especially considering that I try to do commissions myself. So I should try to keep up more on Nerd, now on Hard Floor. I should try to keep more in contact with clients, with potential clients, I mean. But Mozaro. I got another item. Another speed potion, a mine. Actually, I don't. I don't want to actually unalive any human, so I am willing to use the mine.
Did you see something?
No.
It's quiet now.
Someone's coming by.
Hey! Can't you hit any harder? You'll have to do better than that. Guard!
I almost got him. That's so unfair. God. Ah. There are quite a few patrols around here. I don't like this. A text. Davy, till Don and Reuben quick their bit. Best we just take to our own turf. I'm too much Donald's man to risk Northside. Northside, so... Reuben is the Northside person. Where are we now? Southside? And I suppose we can... Oh, thank you for the small gift, by the way. And I suppose we connect both mansions by going through these tunnels. Now, who was it that had the key? I just don't quite remember. I guess it's not really gonna matter, right? But it's a good thing. West, I mean. No.
These pressure doors, they're a bloody nuisance. You gotta go out of your way just to find the top and lever.
Slows down the intruders, though.
Who'd break in here? The only action we get is when somebody tries to skim off the top.
Well, this vase situation might give you all the action you need.
Hey, that's right. Be nice to bust some heads for a change.
Now that they are leaving, we can just very quietly move over here around the metal grating. Is someone...
Who's that there?
Identify yourself!
1,
As soon as I find you, you're dead!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's walking away. Okay, look, I promise 15 minutes, 5 more minutes. This mission is just too interesting. 5 minutes, I swear. I just really feel like I'm getting somewhere. Now, I just don't remember who was the one that's supposed to have the key. I'm going...
Hello? Show yourself. Oh well. Don't know what it was.
I guess, opening the... Okay, this door is inaccessible so far. We opened the 47. This is the seaward entrances. And Rubens and Donald's. Donald's has to be the suit person. But no matter how much I try to remember it, I just can't remember who is the one that had the key. And clearly the agreement that they must have come to must have been that one was going to have the key while the other was going to keep the safe. We are already on the southern area, so we might as well try our luck with Donald's mansion. Okay. This is the inaccessible door. What does this place lead to? There are not any guards around here, right? There don't seem to be. We had already opened the door to the... I must say, this mission is actually really good.
Ah, a back door.
A back door, huh?
You get something good?
Don't you wish? He's up in this lady's bedroom, all quiet like. When you hear feet outside,
You get caught?
nothing so tame. He can scarf out the way he came quick enough, but he don't want to go till he's got something. So he sweeps everything on the dresser. Jewelry, candlesticks, whatnot, into his sack. Gets halfway down the stairs when the sack starts leaping about.
What?
He's cut the lady's cat, too. Cat claws a hole in the sack. Everything falls out except the cat. And that's halfway up his arm with claws every which way. He had to jump in the river to get the damn thing off. Left a trail of blood and water over half the city just going home.
What? What was the conversation even about? I am going to club you not even because I need to. I just think you need to be punished for whatever you say there.
Thought I saw something. All's quiet now.
There's a car watching there. And there's someone coming by.
What?
Yeah, it was nothing, don't worry. Okay, we need a special potion here. Why does the game sometimes doesn't it loses the window affection thingy? Reset? No! He doesn't have any key. We can easily go over there.
Quiet now.
Excellent. And we got another item. But which item? I'm sorry, and we got another item, but which item? Was it a cucumber? Amici, had you ever eaten a raw cucumber? I read that sometimes raw vegetables can be more nutritious, at least in some aspects, compared to cooked vegetables. But conversely, raw cooked vegetables can also have some nutrition that raw vegetables don't have. But for me, eating raw vegetables, especially like very watery stuff like cucumbers, it's really difficult for me.
Thought I saw something. It's quiet now.
He doesn't have a key. Okay, that is the circular patrol of the... I'm sorry, I should stop the stream already, but this is too exciting.
Hey.
What the hell are you doing here? Guards, over here!
That's unfair. Okay, sorry, I shouldn't be safe scamming this much, but that is just unfair.
See what I think I saw?
No.
Huh?
Free!
What new item did we get? Another speed potion. I guess that will be very useful to us once we need to run away. There is someone here.
What's that? Sorry, nothing here now. What was that there? I saw something. Don't know what it was. It's gone now.
She's okay here. 5 minutes, I promise, okay? Sorry, I didn't see the cucumber is nice too, like from the fridge. Nice crunch, thank you. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the messages here. I was too caught out in the raw carrot is nice. Raw carrot, sorry. Raw carrot is pretty digestible for me. It's not the kind of stuff that I will eat by pleasure, but it is one of the few raw vegetables that I will eat without much problem. For the last time, tell the maid to stay out of the banner room and don't touch anything in it. It is the room where I can have peace of mind. My collection is too precious to risk any clumsiness from cleaning. I mean, I would like to say, man, this guy is a mini, but honestly, I kinda relate to him. I can kinda understand him. There are certain places in my house that I cannot stand at all someone touching anything there.
Come back out here, you tapper!
So I can understand it. Nice crunch, thank you. He's getting closer. Okay.
Wind, I guess.
Yeah, just the wind. It would be too risky to try and sneak back up to him, so let's just avoid him for now. Oh, this is a medieval toilet. I don't remember when the conception of modern toilets were made, but for the longest time, most toilets or areas to throw human waste were essentially latrines or rooms where the waste was either collected or ideally thrown into some kind of tiered receptacle. That way it will be naturally absorbed into the ground. But because of the natural decomposition of the process, it usually was maintained, or it was kept in an area separate or distant from the rest of the residents, so that it wouldn't stink up the rest of the area. It's why, for example, in Japan and some other places, it is still a carryover custom that the toilet room or that the toilet area is set in a separate room from the rest of the bathroom. And a nice little secret. For the longest time, it was not at all uncommon.
Hold it right there, Garrett!
Oh, It was not at all uncommon to use human, well, we're adults, we can say it, human excrement as fertilizer for crops. Is someone coming by? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The thief says something that one of the leaders kept stayed up in his.
Hey. It was nothing, I guess.
I guess he stays on the upper floor.
What I see there. Must have been rats. Something there.
I get the feeling there is someone else in this upper area.
Nothing there.
I can hear him. Is he coming here?
What? I saw something around here. Stay right there, Garrett.
Oh, I got too careless, sorry. I got too...
Did I just see what I think I saw? Huh. Too many damn rats around here.
Yeah. Someone entering. Good luck in your meeting, by the way. Okay.
Thought I saw something.
Got it. It is a bedroom. Sounds like it's safe here. Mine.
Who's that? What the hell are you doing here?
You were supposed to jump into the bed, Kare.
Nothing in there anymore. People taking my thing. What? Hey. Huh. Too many damn rats around here. What? It's quiet.
You really need to be careful, huh? Mine. Okay, let's try it right. What? Okay. Okay, Kara. Are they all following a circular pattern? Sorry, I'm getting just really into it. They mentioned something about his painting room, right? It was his favorite place. I don't buy it for 1 second that there are only paintings here. But we cannot do anything about the paintings. Lord Bedford, Lord Ramirez. I knew it! Is there anything behind Lord Bedford's manor? No. Presto. That settles it then, right? Donald's. I'm just gonna write it here on the meeting. Now, what was the name of the other person? Reuben. Must have the key, I guess. And yeah, okay. I am pretty sure that is enough for today. I'm just gonna keep playing for a little bit more, and we really ought to call it a stream. A piece of gold? That must be worth a small fortune. Oh, this is his bathtub. This must lead to his bedroom. Ah. 534. 137, Lady Lamer job. 123, Duke Leonard job. 100, bribe to Lord Charge. 300, kickback to Magistrate Kilby. 89, Lord Muse job. 112, surveillance. 167, Lord Randall job. Did we take out all the guards on this area? I am not listening to... I'm not hearing anyone else. Front door key. Well, I don't think this is the thing that will open. No. Front door. Just one moment, please. Sorry, an unexpected situation happened. Just 5 minutes, please. Um, I'm going to. I am in the second floor of Donald's mansion, so I should be able to. Wait, something is going on with the Twitch here. Oh, the chat client on Twitch disconnected. I'm gonna see if like. No, everything in Twitch is okay. Sorry. So let's go back to the first floor. Just one moment. Sorry, okay, to make up for this unfortunate situation, it's genuinely amazing how people around me, it's, it is as if it's medically impossible for them not to have problems around me. I really wish that there were other responsible men around in my life that to actually take care of all these problems. It really will be nice if it didn't all depend on me. But I hope you understand, and that's why sometimes I am so insistent on like, oh wow, I really wish I could go forward with the channel. Oh wow, I really wish I was more active with, I don't want to say it so directly, but with donations, etc. It's because a lot of people genuinely do depend on me, and that's okay. Excellent. At least this person doesn't need to go to the hospital this time, so that's an improvement. I love being a dependable man. It's wonderful being someone that people can rely on. Well, I mean, I say that, but like there are a lot more things that I could do better. Or for example, or maybe to be more precise, there are a lot of things that I could do, but they come. Grazie mille per il headpad to Petra. Thank you, thank you. There are a lot of things that I could do, which maybe could help people a bit more, but they will have to come at the cost of me, doing all this Vtuber stuff. And I don't want to give up on that dream either. Hey, was that someone? What's even the point here? So for me, it often comes as, okay, what are the things that I can do that help me to maintain my aspirations to be a VTuber? But also...
Thought I saw something.
Oh, fuck me, that was so close. But also assist the people around me. Thank God they're stupid. Well, I guess you know what's gonna happen to this poor fella.
Turn around very...
Not fair. Not fair at all.
Who's there? Hello? Nothing there now. What's going on over there? Noise stopped. Guess it was nothing.
So how can I try and do both of those things? So if you ever wonder why, for example, I am always talking about, well, I never talk about donations because I don't want to make people uncomfortable. Frankly, I think that before speaking about anything like that, I should really try to get at least to, I don't know, 750 subscribers and get a much more accessible audience for anything like that. And
hey, what was that?
But I just hope people understand that the reason why it is important to me.
Nothing there now. Who's that there?
Identify your fault!
It's just something so strange how they pick up on you.
Must have been rats, hey!
No! It wasn't rats.
What do I see there? Seems peaceful enough now.
I heard that. Turn around very slowly. Put your hands on your head.
Fine, fine.
Hey, what was that? Nothing now.
Is this another room? nowhere. Yes, this is the way to stay out of anything, whatever. So we know we are on Donald's mansion. I think we're just gonna complete the Thieves Guild. At least that is something that's gonna make me feel a bit better. How much longer are we streaming today? 7 hours. It will be like an 8-hour stream. Okay, yeah. Also, I really should try to stream a bit less often. Hey, did I see that right? Okay.
Got you now, Tapper. Guards, it's Garrett! Get him!
What?
Guards, over here!
Okay, listen. I didn't go through all of that just to get fall at the last minute.
Something there.
No.
Just the wind, I guess.
Yes.
What do I see there? Noise stopped.
So we had to make all our way up to the other person's mansion.
Did I just see what I think I saw? Freeze!
Garrett, why did you not move when I told you to move? One, two, three.
Hey.
Username, grazie mille per venire a questa trasmissione, grazie. Good morning. I hope you had a wonderful, beautiful sleep. I have been busy thieving all night. What was I stealing? Well, your heart, of course. No, wait. Halconiis, this is your PR representative speaking. We had agreed that you will not flirt with newcomers, okay? Leave that for the third stream. Leave that for the third stream. But seriously, no, username, thank you so very much for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate it. Now, the servant should be will turn up here at any moment. What I don't get, though, is Ruben's mansion, the guarded door to the guild, the secret door, This is the restaurant and the secret door. I genuinely had no memory of subscribing to you, but hey, you seem pretty chill. Thank you, I'm flattered. It happens sometimes. Sometimes it happens. There is a possibility that maybe you subscribe when I was doing more HoloLive reactions or other kind of content that I don't do all that much nowadays. Donald's. I'm pretty sure that we are in Donald's Manor right now. So Rubens should be on the northern side.
It's quiet now.
Yeah, it's all quiet, don't worry about it. Excellent. This is where we went. And now I guess that we should be making our way to Reuben's mansion. But where do we do that, I wonder? Now, one criticism that I remember hearing about the Deep's Guild mission is that it can be a bit labyrinthous and maybe a bit too large for its own good. This door is blocked off. But now that we had technically unlocked the... We're gonna wait until he comes back. 1, 2, 3.
Something there.
Jesus, Garrett.
I know you're around here somewhere.
Garrett. 96 physics at work.
Oh well. Must have nothing.
Yeah.
Hey!
My God, Garrett, why?
Hey!
Ah.
Oh well.
Hold it right there, Garrett! Move and you're dead! Hey!
Really? Okay, fine. I guess we had no other choice than to use another mouse arrow.
Turn around very slowly.
Wait, no, actually, I think we had a better... Cut, right? Nothing like getting cut every 5 seconds. It feels even worse when it's in front of a newcomer. I think I had a better idea, actually.
Nothing there.
Hold it right there, Garrett! Move and you're dead! You'll be full of holes soon!
No, okay, that is the one entry we had to take about the... I have an idea, actually.
Just the wind, I guess.
Enemies don't really... The guards don't really pay too much attention to the changing environment, so they are not really going to be particularly notice or care too much about the fact that it's suddenly moss on the ground.
Someone there? Hey! Come out at once! Oh, well. Guess it was nothing.
This is where we were earlier. But there's nothing for us to hide in here. Can we actually cut this down? No.
Watch out! There was something going on back there. We'll find you soon enough.
Shall we just run from him? I mean, it's not like there is any other option. There is only one chance.
Are you all right? No. No, of course you're not all right.
So this is the path to... Phew, I'm gonna take a small idle meeting. Okay, let us continue. I think I will try to next time I will try to be a bit more like like a bit more controlled in how in not having a string delay this long. It's just that these missions can genuinely be that engaging. So they can be such an intense experience that it's like difficult to really let go. You just can't have just one. Like, you can't just leave something in the middle of a mission. And admittedly, also, I didn't think that Thief's Guild was going to be as engaging as it ended up being. I heard a lot of kind of mixed opinions about Thief's Guild. Like, a lot of people didn't really like the level, especially because they felt that there were like too many things crammed in at once. So, like, on the one hand, it's a casino. Then there, no. Sorry about that. On the other part, there are like this sewer tunnel areas. Then there are these manors that you have to get into. It's very like there is a bit too much going on. Careful. Understandable. Some levels can be hit or miss. They really can be. For example, the Bone Horde. I know that some people like the Bone Horde, but I don't. I don't like the Bone Horde, sorry. It's just a bit too frustrating to get lost time and time again in the Bone Horde. No, you didn't got me.
You! You won't stay hidden for...
We've got problems.
Say this!
The pouch. Baby, the pouch. Excellent, well done, Garrett. Let's actually take another route now.
Guards, it's Garrett! Get him!
Ah, you're fast. You're not a corpse, right? Okay, you're just nauseous. That would have been bad for me if, like, so we had to go all the way, I guess, north or west, east. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I'm getting it now. Now we have to go to the other side. Because it's Ruben who has the key. It will be too open to distract them with our...
Hey, did you see that? I'm getting too jumpy.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite deep level, by the way? I am pretty sure that the very first level, Lord Bayford, is like an universal favorite. Like, everyone likes Lord Bayford's manor.
Don't you move a muscle! Come on out.
Ugh. Okay, that's too unfair. Like, that is just too bad luck that right when I
Something there?
I spotted him!
Oh. That really crazy mansion, the sword, right? Like Constantine Manor. That one is a classic, and it really establishes the okay, I can't get the time right. I'm sorry. I just know that I need to get rid of this. I need to knock this person unconscious. Got it.
You make a lot of noise for a guy that doesn't want to be seen.
And it's what really makes Thief stand out. I don't remember much of the mission myself, but it is a mission that I have like really fond memories of, and it is one that I want to like make a special stream of. For example, like making a mission focusing solely on that stream, on that mission, because like you mentioned, it's just so absolutely aesthetic, and the creepy, uncanny feeling of that level is just Thief personified. Like that is what Thief 1 is all about. Thief 2, from what I understand, had a bit of a different aesthetic.
All's quiet now.
But Thief 1 was especially really good in the spooky, otherworldly, almost an I don't want to say the word cosmic horror because it is overused, but that kind of like otherworldly horror that that is characteristic to Thief 1. Mine, also mine. I'm getting the feeling there is something behind this banner. I'm getting a wrong feeling, apparently. So it certainly is a favorite of mine too. Megran, use the back door 47 if you must visit. I don't give a what it does to your clothes. I will not risk Ruben's gun following you in. Until I get my key back and the base is sitting on my mantelpiece, you're just going to have to tolerate the inconvenience. Okay, so we know that Donald is the one with the safe. Ruben is the one that has the key. Backdoor 47 is the entrance to Donald's mansion where we had just visited. That means that now we have to go to Ruben's manor if we intend to get the key. Not too shabby. And I know that I haven't been doing a very good job of it so far, but I really want to try and get into Garrett's character, like add how Garrett will add.
Thought I saw something.
Odd. Does that mean we had to go to the other side of the casino to enter the Ruben's manor? Because that will be pretty annoying. But at the same time, I don't really see any other option. Clearly this is all Donald's turf. Classic. And yeah, it does look like we had to go to the other side. That's not gonna be easy though.
Did I just see what I think I saw?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
The guy over here, help me!
That was just nothing.
Damn rats around here.
Come on out, and I promise I'll take care of you.
Yes. No? I don't see any door there.
What's
Hey,
happening?
who's that?
Did you see
Who's
that?
I spotted him here.
What was that? Help! Save me! There's someone here!
I'll end it for you, quick like. We're gonna have fun with you, Garrett. Steal my blade, Garrett!
Hey, come on. I'm sorry, I know I am cheating a little bit, but what's that?
You're gonna learn what pain is all about.
Right here.
I'll find you, eventually.
Eventually, I'm sure. I don't get it. So I suppose that door is to be opened from another side?
Did I just see what I think I saw?
What's that? Hey, is someone in
Thought I
here?
saw something.
Over here! Save me!
That was just nothing.
Too many damn rats around here.
He's right here. Help!
We're gonna
I
teach
see
you a
him.
lesson, Garrett.
Help! Over here.
You got any idea what we do to unwelcome guests? Damn, where did he go?
But I wonder if there is a secret button or something that activates that area.
Did you see that?
No.
I'm getting... What was that?
Maybe.
I spotted him. Guards, over here.
Help! Help!
No, there is nothing in here that actually will tell you. There is nothing here that you're not supposed to be around here. Like, why clearly you're not.
Who's that? What was that?
Maybe you're supposed to backtrack here? But I don't think you can find anything in here. Because we know that it is Ruben that where you're supposed to go to. Well, we can try our luck into outside the street and see what happens. Okay, let's try our luck on the upper floor. Okay, this is the outside. This is the inn, this is the back door. This is the back street. I don't wanna bother with this card. Clearly, we are supposed to. Also, I'm gonna reduce the advertisements here for Twitch so people can be free from pre-rolls. I am streaming way too long. I am sorry. Please forgive me. No, okay. So clearly the answer is around here. We are clearly supposed to go around this part. I hope you have a good day wherever you are. Thank you, I hope so too. And I do hope that you had a wonderful day wherever you are. I hope that you have a day that's as wonderful as you are. Yeah.
What's that? Hey, is someone in here?
Help! Save me! There's someone here.
Nah. Just your imagination. But okay, fine. Let's load the save here.
Oh, what was that?
Hey,
Look
is
there.
someone in?
I think that the servants tend to be a bit more jumpy.
Oh, what was that? Hurry! Over here! Save me!
Jesus, dude. But I wonder if there is some kind of secret passageway or a kind of secret method to activate that secret entryway.
Hey, did you see that? See what I think I saw?
I'm getting too jumpy.
Just a hunch. Okay, wonderful.
Donald and Reuben can kill each other for all I care. While they fight over the vase, they stay out of my way.
Yeah, but while they're squabbling, they ain't fencing the vase neither. That vase is just gonna stay locked up in Lord Donald's lair.
Yeah, but it's not like it's doing Donald any good, since Lord Reuben has the key to the lockup.
Okay.
Ain't doing me no good neither. That sapphire vase is worth more than the rest of the score from Randall's combined. I didn't become a downwinder to work for free. I want my cut.
So we do know for sure now that it's Lord Reuben that has the key. Yeah, I think we're gonna complete the Thieves Guild mission and then that will call it. Now I need to make sure what exactly the pad is going to. Where are they coming through? One chance. We got one chance. We're gonna need to blackjack this guy.
Intruder!
Garrett, you... Oh god, your movement input is... This is electric, nothing we can do about it. Someone's coming. Let's try and explore this basement. Someone is on the distance there. Entrance 38. This is the middle sewer. Steve Rewind and you're gonna need a warm food. Look, Abby, freelancing is just too darn risky. We pay Rewind and he keeps the heat off us. Helps us move the merchandise and keeps us a place to crash. I guarantee that the streets won't give you such a sweet deal. Now, get your north side and pay your tribute. North side. So Raven's mansion should be around here then. It really should be that upstairs area. But let's just explore over here and see what goes down. Someone's coming in. Let's open all of the 38 doors as well, since we're at it. Reminder that you're awesome.
Is that you, Cap?
Help! Help! There's someone in here! Help!
Hey, right there,
Thief!
Really, thank you for the stream today. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I managed to finish my work for today. Hope the rest of your night is good. Thank you so very much. I do believe that I am also about to complete my duties for today. After I get the key, it should be a trivial thing to get the base, and I am sure that Lord
Is that you, Kevil?
Randall's bracelet will be easy to get.
Someone there? nothing.
I think I'm going to do some video editing after this. I swear, they had people patrolling in the strangest of places. I think I'm just gonna pull out an all-nighter and I'm going to be editing as much as I can edit. I'm gonna consume quite a bit of coffee. Really?
Huh?
Can I confess to something that I probably shouldn't be doing so much? I am constantly looking at the CCV on both Twitch and YouTube. So like I'm seeing, okay, are people like interested in the stream? Or is interested in picking up or dropping off in the stream? I probably shouldn't be this menjera about it, frankly. Anyone here? Mine. Hey! We were just here before, weren't we? Yeah, we were just... Huh. Oh, right, of course, because we opened a new pad here. I guess that we did. I got completely... How did we end up here? Hey, no. That's... Huh? How in the... Okay. Oh, so we didn't even need to actually enter the dungeon, did we? We at least opened this part in the future. Please be safe. That's where we just were a bit ago. Moss arrows and water arrows. I must say, I'm actually quite enjoying the Thieves Guild. Doesn't sound like there's anyone here. Yeah, this path was closed off before. .47 should be the way to Donald's manor, but that is not where we want to go right now. Oh. Okay, I think I know what we're going to do now. I think I know at least. Home turf, and then this should be the way for us to go into the... We can go... Yeah, okay.
Stop laughing with me.
What was that? Help! Help!
We had way more moss arrows than we know what to do with them. This is where we were earlier on. And this is the path to the middle basement. So this should be the way to Lord Ruben's manor. Let's have this part here.
Make a lot of noise for a guy that doesn't want to be seen.
You know I see you, don't you?
Come on. What the hell are you doing here?
Come on, freeze!
Where is the flash potion? Okay, fine. That was supposed to work, so I don't want it to be unfair. I don't want to actually shoot any people, so...
I saw something. All's quiet now.
We can set a small passageway here so that we can take out one of the guards quietly. We hadn't out most arrows as it is anyhow. Someone's coming by.
I think I'd be used to rat noises by now.
Someone's coming by. But they're walking away. They don't seem to be stopping by in this part. Someone's coming around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just leave his unconscious body around here. I sure blackjacked a lot of people today, didn't I? At least this area is safe.
Too many damn rats around here.
Tier 10? That's not a sign of good luck.
Guess it was nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was totally nothing, don't worry about it.
Thought I saw something.
This must be Blake. Hey, he's over here!
Oh!
Don't start thinking I'm gonna forget about you. After him! Dodge this!
Okay, fine then.
What? It's quiet now. What? No, it was nothing, I guess. Did I just see what I think I saw? Too many
Sorry, I guess I just got to... I'm sorry, but I really had to say it. I get a very uneasy feeling about seeing these things that look like a...
Batman was furious when he got back from his trip and found out his precious scepter had been swiped.
We didn't pull that job, did we?
You taffer, if we pulled a job on one of Ramirez's people, it would be war.
Well, who then?
Probably Garrett. He's the only one sly and foolish enough to pull a job like that.
You're right about that.
Guess it was nothing.
Wait, seriously, you're not going to complete that line?
No, it was nothing, I guess.
But you are right about one thing. Garrett is the only one crazy now to pull off a job like that. I guess I just do the things other tips wouldn't dare to do, right? Let's set a safe passageway for myself here. Let's try and plug him. The other car doesn't seem to be around here. Let's... Entry 66. Ugh. I guess this must be the entrance to Ruben's manor. I must say, so far I am being quite a fan
Lord
of...
Randall's would have smelled better.
See, that is the kind of sarcasm that I need to pick up on if I want to outlook out. Lord Randall's will have smelled better. Garrett is just that kind of sarcastic individual.
Thought I saw something. Guess it was nothing. People around here, they just don't care. I need some money.
Let's clap him when he comes back, I think. There's no other safe passage. He's not coming back now. There. Okay, he's closing in. Let's get ready.
My cup is gone and don't know where it went. I went to my room. There was nothing in there anymore. People taking my things.
3. Someone more. Someone else. This is a very open area. Isn't there a better way for us to get over here? I guess.
Think I saw. Now, Tapper.
You didn't see me.
Oh, I surrender.
You did not see me. That's unfair. 1, 2, 3. Nothing. Gaming. Actually, I wonder, can you force open the... No, this wooden thing is with the fire? No. No, it's completely burned. I don't even know if I had a noisemaker, but the noisemaker in this part is so...
Of us.
Gaming, yeah. There has to be another entrance though, right? Like some other pathway. No, it indicates that the only realistic pathway to Ruben's lair is this. Right? I don't remember if we were. Tom, you are my #1 man. I trusted you to select my personal stuff, and you had witness for each and every one of them. I also trusted you with the only key to my mansion because of your unmatched loyalty. But don't think that my faith in you means that I will ignore your responsibilities. Consider this a friendly reminder. If Donald's people get into my home and get the key to his master's safe, you are accountable. And you know, I always collect my debts. Ruben. Well, things don't look very good for this dumb fellow in this case. I am pretty sure that what we got here is the house key. But that is not quite the thing that we need to, is it? We need the key to the safe. Huh?
Huh? Glad it was nothing.
Yeah. There has to be another entrance. Like, I know that there has to be another entrance. This is 66. I wonder if part of their stake is to make it so labyrinthine it is impossible for anyone to get anywhere. Really? Does this make it a headache for when the servants try to get the supper? Okay, now how did you see me there? Have a nice day, Halconiis. It's okay. Had a wonderful day. I hope you had a wonderful day, no username 8564. Thank you so very much for sticking by. I do apologize that the stream extended so long. I didn't imagine that the level was going to be this long. Although I guess they do mention that
What's going on?
that
I'm gonna finish you, Garrett. Guards, that tickles.
Thief's skill is infamously long.
Just poke your head out. I'll end it for you quick like.
Phew. So yeah, completing Thief's Guild, and then we edit a few videos that will be.
Come on out and play. We're gonna have fun gutting you. After him!
Oh, what was that?
Okay.
Guards, over here!
Guess that things just get messy sometimes. Sorry about those guys.
Huh? Never mind. There's no one here. Don't hurt me.
Help! Help! Don't let him get me!
At dungeon? Was this a room for people to keep people captive? Wait, no, I wouldn't be surprised at that. Figures that they will. Not surprising that they will try their hand at things other than mere thieving. Should have known.
Hey.
Assuming that Lord Reuben is in any way like Lord Balford or the rest of his type, he will likely be keeping the key away from most everyone.
Is someone over there?
No, lady.
Glad it was nothing.
Did I just see what I think I saw?
I really need to stay away from that card. Are we making a roundabout in here? Is this a stable door? Let's check that place out. There doesn't seem to be any outposts here. No, this must be a servant's quarter. At most, this will serve us as an exit later on. Man. Thief's Guild really is a very big mission.
Feel my blade!
Ugh. When did he see me? When? There has to be something here in this. There's something here with this. I don't think that he has these books just for show.
What? Quiet now. Hey.
That was really not supposed to make any sense. Okay. House key, front door key, restaurant key, and just key. The foyer. Can we lockpick this? I don't like how long this is taking. Aren't you just waiting for the right moment for the car to come and ambush me? Open. I could certainly use a nice bath time right about now. This must be His Highness' bedroom. His Highness's bedroom. Alright. This must be his accounting book. The stream has already been taking too much. So I don't wish to read the all of the accounting here. You can just pause and read it if you want. Bribes, contracts, bonus, job, a monthly payment to the sheriff, poison against rats, a contract, a bar tab, an offer. General accounting. Keep a close eye on the key. Lose it, and the Randall job will help him for nothing but a sightseeing trip. I swear that Donald gives Thieves a bad name. Here we go.
Now I can get my vase.
Now I can get my base. It is, right? It is the safe key. So what is this key about then? Well, ugh.
You're gonna rot in the sewers!
No need to worry about that.
Guards, it's Garrett! Get him!
Well, thank you.
We have an intruder!
Not for much longer, you don't.
Help! Save me! There's someone here.
I guess it's funny if they think that if they realize that I am the one who took the base. Oh, but I must also find the bracelet, don't I? I'll just do a quick run of Ruben's area because I had already ransacked everything around.
Can't hide forever.
Ugh. Where is that thing? Okay, come. But where will the bracelet be? I don't think that at any point do they speak about where the bracelet could be. I imagine it will be in Lord Randall's power, but we had already ransacked everywhere of Lord Randall's. At the same time, we already gotten everything we could have of. Oops. Of Ruben's key. Is it under a secret passageway of some kind? Or will I have to look for... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to look for a walkthrough. Let's see. Tip 1, tip skill, Randall bracelet. I'm sorry, I simply don't want to make Amici get lost all the time, get like lost for ages in me getting there. Get in a small compartment under the fire pit in Tom's headquarters. Was a lifetime witness for every member. Oh. Okay. So the person from when we got the sorry. The person from when we got the key to the house then is the one that Jesus that is supposed to have the bracelet. I am a bit surprised that we missed that, and it's not very good we missed that because I don't quite remember where we got that in the first place.
Hey! Freeze!
There. Right here. Ow.
Feel my blade, Garrett! Guards! It's Garrett!
Come on.
We're gonna teach you a lesson.
Someone get him!
Not like there are many people left to do the job now, are they?
A whole room's been trashed. Have you seen someone?
But this job didn't quite turn out. Did not turn out quite how I expected it. I guess at this point I just want to complete this mission, so it's okay, I guess.
There's a dead guy over here. Look! Someone get him!
Oh. All right. What loot did we get now? Jesus, I am really tired. God, where was Tom's headquarters? At the very least, once we complete that, once we get that done, we complete this really long mission. So, at least that is a good thing.
Look there, he's got a bow.
Oh. Very well. I know that that Dom's hideout was supposed to be somewhere below here. I'm pretty sure we already... Oh no, we still need to get a bit more loot. I also do wish to apologize that by this... point my commentary is being a bit dry. To be entirely honest, I simply want to get done with the mission. I did not predict that this mission was going to be this long.
What's going on?
I got you now, Tapper. You're gonna learn what pain is all about. Guards, it's Garrett. Get him.
No. Okay, well, that's a way of avoiding it. I'm pretty sure that Tom's hideout was somewhere around here. I should be able to.
Fun gutting you, boy. Just poke your head out. I'll end it for you, quick like.
Guards, it's Garrett. Get him. Ah!
It's just this part that is a little bit.
I'm gonna finish you, Garrett.
Ah! 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 We have an intruder. Ah!
If nothing else, I guess that this leaves a very clear message that I am not to be trifled with. I keep rolling in circles though. Aren't I? Ouch. So this is the basement area. And somewhere around the basement area was Tom's lair. It has to be. God. No, this is where we were earlier. We had to go somewhere south, like somewhere around here. No. This is the servant's quarter. Here it is, excellent. Yes, excellent. This is around where we were. And if I am not mistaken, Tom's lair should be somewhere around here. I just don't fully remember where. Okay, fine. Finally. Okay. I don't know what to say about that. But, dear me. Yes, okay. I know that Tom's hideout was somewhere around here. Here it is. Excellent.
What's that? I don't have any money.
Shut up. Hello, beautiful. Retrieve Lord Randall's bracelet. Excellent. Did it even say anything about being trusted with the bracelet? No, I don't think that it did. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. Jesus. I'm sorry, but Lord, the Thieves Guild mission is way too long. Oh, like way too long. Again, who are you still streaming? That's the hard you were gonna finish and do editing. Anyway, I once again had to go. Take care. I genuinely did not expect that the mission will be this long. I thought it was going to be like maybe a bit longer than the Bone Horde or something. This is the machinery room. We had to go back to Donald's manor. Also, I don't think people can blame me for missing the bracelet originally, right? Like, you literally had to turn around and there is this small hidden doorway below the fireplace. Anyone would have missed that.
He's right here! Help!
I'm just hoping that once we get the base, we can go back to we complete the loot requirement, and with that we complete the mission. But yeah, I also want to avoid the stream going beyond 12 hours because YouTube doesn't save a stream if it goes beyond 12 hours. Oh, but there's a lot of backtracking here. Oh. Alright, we are in the upper sewers and then we have to go south towards the lower sewers. Is there a pipe in here? No. We have to go here. But this is the path to... to the other sewer room. And this is the part where we were here earlier, so I guess we had to go here. Maybe this is the bad suit. $66. This should be the entrance, I think, towards... But this is the entrance to the outer area we did not... That we took the road turnaround, right? Are there people still around here? Yes, there are. I don't really want to add much problems to myself, so let's just... What even is this area? Connection to the middle sewer. I guess this should take us to the middle sewer. Excellent, yeah, now we should be going on the way back to... Oops. Why do they have a skull in their area? That is not a good sign. What does the other door lead to? And on a more general sense, I think when someone starts streaming like at the end of the streaming this long, they don't quite realize just how long the time actually gets. Like how long they actually end up streaming. You just like look at the clock and then suddenly realize it's been 8 hours. Of course, it helps a lot, or well, quote unquote helps, that in this case, in my case, Thief is such an immersive game that you genuinely can lose track of time by streaming. That was the red herring, and that is this is the path that we...
Too many damn rats around here. I'm getting too jumpy. My eyes must be playing tricks on me. All's quiet now. Hey,
I spotted him! Oh, please. Can't you hit any harder?
You won't stay.
You'll have to do better than that. Can't you hit any harder? Oh, please. You'll have to do better than that.
Well, I mean... Oh, actually no, we do have fire arrows, don't we?
Stay alert. Something's going.
Just poke your head out. I'll end it for you, quick like.
Donald House, no entry. Pay tributes at Margaret's quarters into Sodis Arcus. Well, just say no entry, but I am pretty sure that we actually do have something to count as entry, right? Okay, let's get the base and let's complete this mission. This took way too long. Way too long.
I see that. Hey, where'd you come from? Over here!
The temple room, and so the safe house, the safe area should be around here. Let's leave our healing potion just in case we need it. I don't think there is anyone left on the main room anyways. Very well. Let's just save just in case. And finally, after everything that went down, the cup of Randall, I presume. Wait, I can use the Buonarroti. The cup of Randall, I presume. Well. Seems like I did get one over the Thieves Guild. Excellent. We get enough loot now, and I am pretty sure that there is this exit on the around the street that allows us to just straight up go count as going into the street instead of having to trek all the way back. So I'm just gonna save the mission here. I'm gonna stretch. And mission complete. I must say, I actually really enjoyed Thieves Guild. I will hope it not to unalive so many guards, but you know. Mission complete. Well, it took me 2 hours, well, more like 3 hours considering all the times that I loaded, etc. I picked 11 out of 18 pockets. I picked 14 locks. I knocked out 43 people, 2 of them while airborne. I dealt 231 damage. I took way more damage than 27. Healed way more than 29. No single innocence killed. And so far only 11 guards killed. And only 7 bodies discovered by enemies. And I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure that we actually played a total intake campaign of way more than only 6 hours. I think that we did quite a bit more than just 6 hours. And we earned a total loot of 6,759. Total damage dealt 532 and received 87. I'm gonna take a very small little break, and normally I will do a small preview of the mission, but I think this time I'm just gonna load. I'm just gonna go straight out to the menu, and we already had the save ready for next time. And I want to have the reaction, everything as a fresh reaction for one of the best missions. In my opinion, one of the best missions in Thief. So yeah, I'm gonna take you to the menu screen, and you can have that as a backing track while I take a very small idle meeting and we go to a small outro Zatsu. Okay. Yeah, please just give me 1 minute to stretch and walk a little bit. And I will be on. I will go into Teatro Zatsu. And also, today I learned an important lesson. Only one thief level per stream. Only one per stream. Okay, I put a time marker for 1 minute. I'll be back right soon. Morning, Halle. Morning, sunshine. How are you? Did you have a good sleep? I really hope you dream of wonderful, beautiful things, such as such as yourself, clouds, soft ships. What is your favorite animal, by the way? I heard that some people like seals, other people love cats, of course, other people love puppies. And a lot of people like birds too. Sleeping to your stream and waking up to you, this is fun. Thank you. Thank you. I did not expect to be streaming this long today, to be honest. Thief missions are very intense. I think next stream with you will probably be a co-working stream because I have a lot of things to catch up on. Okay, I'll take a very small break and see you in like 1 minute, a minute and a half, just to stretch a little bit. Sitting for 8 hours is, yeah. Okay, see you in 1 minute. Okay, we are back. Um, so, fair warning, I'm going to start, I'm gonna quit here the program, and I'm gonna quit the ad, and I'm going to, how do you say it? Turn off the lighting on the illumination on the stream again. So be advised, be ready for that in a few seconds. Please drink some water too. Yeah, I will. I actually had a lot of water here next to me. Welcome back. I miss you. I miss you too. I miss you too. Las extrañé también. Sometimes I do miss Michi that haven't been around for a while. There is one, hay una Michi a la que no he visto por un tiempo y frecuentemente me pregunto, oh, ¿qué habrá pasado con ella? Espero que no se haya molestado conmigo o algo así. What happened with that Michi? I really hope she didn't get upset at me or something like that. I hope I didn't do something bad or something. But yeah, I missed you too. Thank you so much. Okay, so first I'm going to actually change turn off the camera here, turn off the lighting window here. No. Not this. Turn off the display. Okay, thank you. Wow. Yeah, we're going to. Yes. I'm happy. You're happy? That makes me happy. Whew. Froggy. It's a cute froggy cave, yeah. Okay. So, normally, I try to maintain things more in character. I try to add as Halconiis de Buonarroti, but there are a few things here that I guess I can talk about more directly as as the pilot. And what I mean by that is that I hope, not hope exactly, but yeah, I guess I can say I hope or I wish that Yomiji might understand if sometimes I add like I am a little bit worried about numbers or about like popularity, etc. It is because like what I mentioned, I genuinely had a lot of hope, or I genuinely have a lot of. It's not so much that people had expectations on me for me to carry the channel forward, but because of the country that I live in, a lot of people need a lot of things, and I really wish that I will be able to help them more. So whenever I am like constantly thinking about okay, so how can I make commissions done, how can I get how can I be more popular and get more commissions, how can I maybe get greater support, etc. It is in light of that. To be entirely honest, me personally, I don't know if there are a lot of things that I would like to have for myself. Yeah, there is actually nothing that I can think of that I would like, oh yeah, I would like to be able to buy this. At most, maybe it will be nice to buy a really nice bicycle or something, because I like bicycle. Oh yeah, someone asked earlier, oh, are you a biker? I am more of a cyclist. Really. Motorcycles, they really scare my pilot's mother, because presumably she thinks I'm going to be one of those unwise riders that gets themselves into some really crazy stuff, or like the for example, if you are riding a motorcycle and you like press full throttle, I don't know if people here drive a lot, but if for example you press the accelerator pedals full on, right, which you never do that with a car, you really never should do that with a car. You know how uncomfortable that feeling is. But if you do that with a motorcycle, it can genuinely throw you off the motorcycle, because it will throw too much torque power to the back wheel. So I don't know if, for example, my pilot's motor fears that I will do something like that, or that I will be like one of the, what was it? Like 4 people every day that get unalive in traffic accidents or something like that. And I am not going to say that is not a tragedy, but I am pretty sure that my pilot's mother will also agree that it is a very preventable tragedy. And it is partly preventable by the actions of the rider himself. There are a lot of things that you can do to not get yourself into a situation that is likely to get yourself splattered on the sidewalk. No, not the sidewalk, sorry, on the asphalt. But sorry, that is a different thing. No, I am more of a cyclist. But and generally, when I am speaking about getting more supports or getting more funds, it is almost exclusively on 3 pillars. Well, I guess technically 2 pillars. One of them is so that so that the people around me are safe and happy, so that they can be clear of debts, so that they don't have so that they don't have to worry about money. And I guess for me too, it will be nice not to worry about debts, etc. And also to get more things for the channel. People don't say this a lot, but Vtubing, at least if you want to get like really seriously into Vtubing, generally speaking, you have to, well, not you have to, but it can be technically a bit more of an expensive hobby if you want to get your own model, if you want to commission your own model, if you want to get your own like emojis, buttons, etc. For me, and in my case, I think even if it is even if it is not very nice for me to say this, I do imagine that a lot of my growth has been limited by the fact that all of my assets look so cheap because I'm the one who made them, essentially. I made my own logo, I bought this model as a pre-made, and I found all of the assets here that you see here, like the milk carton, this little animal hat, the bunny hat, the magical hat, it's all free. I spent like 3 afternoons scouting Boot PM, this Japanese site that is famous for having a lot of Vtuber assets, and I literally scored the entire free assets section. Actually, I am pretty sure that I got my first model from there too. Anyways, but that didn't help, and also I had a pretty basic graphics card. If you're ever wondering why I don't really play many modern games or why I play so many retro games, it's because of that. I don't have a very good graphics card. So whenever I see the idea of like getting more money, it's for that, either for the channel to advance more, or for the people around me to be free of financial worries. But as far as, for example, wanting to buy something expensive for myself, it's just not what I need to. Maybe because I've been quote unquote poor for most of my life, and I don't consider myself poor because I always had something to eat and I always had running water. Sorry. I always considered myself okay, and I always had like a book to be reading. I was always fortunate that I could read, for example, Don Quixote, or that I was always able to read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, etc. I'm just not a very expensive person. But it is a little bit funny to me that, you know, that meme of, well, you know what anyone will do for a PS5, you know? Essentially, like, will you sleep with an old person for a PS5? Well, unfortunately for me, I had to discover that, yes, it looks like I am willing to sleep with an unattractive person for a for a graphics card. It's not the kind of... It's not the path in life that my pilot would have ever imagined himself in 5 years ago. But you know what? If that is what is necessary to get ahead in Vtubing, if that is what is necessary for me to not feel so irrelevant or so small, then that is just how it goes, I guess. I wish that I wasn't born in a poor country. I wish that I wasn't born in a non-PayPal country, and I could go ahead without having to do embarrassing things like that. It really would be nice, I'm not gonna lie. But that is just how it is, so my pilot should start complaining. He should start complaining, and for that matter, he should take better care of his looks if he wants to do that. Whenever I talk about this with a friend, it always bothers me when she says like, oh well, I'm glad you get to do something that you enjoy. No, lady, I don't enjoy it. I really don't enjoy the idea of... and I am really surprised that I'm being so open about this. I guess it's kind of like the floodgates open or something. I actually don't enjoy the idea of having to be intimate with other people for a monetary reward. It really would be nice if that wasn't necessary. I'm actually like really envious about other VTubers that can like do other things that are not sleeping with strangers, and they can grow the channel level through that. They can like commission artists through that. They can like provide funds to their to everything that they want through that. But the one thing where my pilot, I guess, can feel a little bit happy about that is this is going to surprise a lot of people. I'm going to catch back on chat in a moment, by the way. At least but me and my pilot, Shark764, haven't seen you in such a while. Good morning, how are you? Grazie mille per venire a questa trasmissione, grazie. At least me and my pilot can feel pretty close to Griffith from Berserk in that sense. Now, one thing that isn't often mentioned about Griffith, of course, Griffith is the villain in the story, and Miura-sensei pretty clearly places a lot of Griffith's ideology as the antithesis to the ideas that he presents in Berserk. Ultimately, Griffith is someone that is completely willing to hurt other people for the sake of his goal. There is a good question about whether his goal is actually anything meaningful or anything like that, but that goes a bit beyond the scope of what I want to say. Also, Griffith is quite literally Lucifer. Like he's very clearly a reference to Lucifer or ultimate evil. Fun fact, or two fun facts about Griffith. Miura-sensei read a lot of shoujo manga to try and get Griffith's look right. Which is funny because a lot of female readers of Berserk, they almost never call Griffith their favorite. They almost always either go for Guts or Serpico, but I imagine that a lot of that is because of, you know, everything that goes down in the clips, and that Griffith is obviously meant to be like secretly an evil creature. I do assume that the few female readers of Berserk that were around for the Golden Age before the eclipse, a lot of them probably did love Griffith quite a lot. Anyways, beyond all those other things, Griffith is supposed to symbolize the absolute dedication towards perfection and towards one's goal. And well, I don't remember if the animes. I'm a manga exclusive. I only read the manga. Make too good of a point for it, but there's that part where Griffith literally prostitutes himself to the count, right? And he clarifies that the motive is so that he can get better funds to the Band of the Heart, to his army. In a way that Casca responds that okay, they could get the same funds just by winning battle after battle, like they're already doing. But as Griffith points out, that would take too long, and he is only mortal. He has a limited time as a mortal being. So if he could take this alternative route to get closer to his goal, even if it is something that resulted in great personal pain or humiliation to him, then he should be only too happy to take it. And I guess it is the similar thing for me and my pilot. Even if doing something like that might be painful or humiliating or anything like that, and I shouldn't mention the specific reason, but for me there is a specific trauma for which I am particularly unwilling to do. My pilot is particularly unwilling to do something like that, or why it will be particularly unpleasant. There is no getting around the fact that that will be a very big shortcut to my ambition. And if I was too cowardly or chicken out of taking that shortcut towards my ambition, then I really wonder what that will say about me. Maybe It secretly says that I am nowhere near as brave as I thought I was, or that I am nowhere near as determined as I thought. That my pilot is nowhere near as determined as he thought he was, if he is not willing to do such a small little sacrifice like that, right? I mean, I'm sorry, maybe it sucks that he couldn't take the normal path of like taking in a lot of commissions or a lot of PayPal donations, etc. But that is the reality, and if that is what he has to do, then that is just what he has to do, right? It's not like my pilot is ever going to get married or ever going to have a significant relationship with anyone, so it doesn't really matter if people after that think of him as something tainted or dirty or anything like that. And to be brutally honest, as I mentioned, because of my previous life, it is not something that that my pilot has ever been particularly distant from. But it should be something that should be done safely. Yeah. If through doing something like that, and I really do imagine if people actually realize what I mean by doing something like that, because I keep speaking in metaphors, that means that I can get more games. That means that I can give Amici even better experiences. If that means that I can give them even cooler stuff. For example, it means that I can give them an even cooler, an even better model, even better things. Then I think that's a worthy cause to make. Grazie mille per il headpad. Grazie. For example, you can chat here. Hola Dulcura, and it shall. Hola Dulcura. Or maybe it will play twice because I actually play it on bot things. I really should get working on some of the stream stuff. I will say this though. Two things that I wish I would have done better by this point is, one, I wish I had been better in reaching out to and networking with other VTubers instead of just sticking around in my own cozy little home. Even if I understand why I do that so much, because 3 years in and I am 2.5 years in and I am still incredibly shy. Incidentally, that's part of why I am always so happy whenever I see Roat, because he's genuinely one of the people that I appreciate the most in VTubing, and he has always been incredibly nice to me. Funny thing is, Twitch apparently told me that 20% of my audience is shared with Radio AKLT, and I cannot tell you how happy I am with that. To share an audience with someone so amazing and so sweet, it genuinely makes me happy, so thank you, grazie. Anyhow, and the other thing that I wish is, I really wish that that some entities in VTubing had believed more in me. What I mean by that is that I wish an agency had believed more in me. I wish that, I don't know, I mean, this is too fantasy, but I wish that a manager, an actual manager, not someone that is like trying to get something out of me or something, will have believed in me enough as to like try to guide me here and there. I hate feeling so alone. Like, I genuinely hate feeling so alone and so lost in handling everything about not only VTubing but about the other channels, like the Clipper channel, the ASMR channel, etc. It's all pretty overwhelming for me. It's recently actually that I set myself the middle term project, the middle term goal of actually cleaning out a lot of the things in my backlog and reorganizing. I had a folder that is like named writing and notepads where I, like, for example, I said, okay, so this is what I regularly had to post for social media. Did I post something in Instagram? Did I post something in YouTube? Did I post something in blah blah blah, etc. And also I had a checklist for different projects. Okay, so I had this idea for this Holostars karaoke. What are the things that I need to do for this, etc. And I had a lot of little annotations or a lot of ideas for videos and shorts, etc. And it's all, you know how you get a backlog of anything and eventually it gets so big that it's overwhelming? Well, yeah, I have that. And that is one of the biggest problems that I am having right now with the channel in general, that there is so much stuff that is on the backlog that it overwhelms me. And I think I had to take the step by step of cleaning a lot of that out so that I can be more organized about all of it. Yeah, I think at the heart of it is that. Oh, let me catch on chat first before anything else. I get her worries, but it's fun. I'm a biker myself. Really? You are? That's super cool. That's actually really amazing. I'm glad that you're a biker. I never rode a motorcycle myself, so for me the feeling is completely like I cannot even imagine what it must be like to ride a bike. I rode in a bike twice as a passenger. But for me it was awkward because I could not hug the driver, so I was holding on to the back. And no, 3-4 times actually. But you really feel so much more exposed, you know, in a motorcycle. Like you feel the wind going around you, hitting your entire body, etc. Compared to being in a car, you really are enclosed in like a small carriage, so you just don't feel as exposed to the elements. But I am careful and safe, the two key mantras of handling a motorcycle. A lot of people tend to have this irrational fear that the motorcycle is going to, like, I don't know, its evil spirit is going to wake up one day and it's going to say, today wait, actually, what is it?
Today I chose violence.
And it's automatically going to drive you towards an accident or something, right? But no, the motorcycle is a machine. If you, the driver, is careful, then the motorcycle is going to be careful too. So yeah, being careful and safe, that will ensure that you will make it back home. That's nice, your model looks good. Thank you so much. Of course, like the little assets, for example, this dry banana, this milk carton, etc. Those are things that I added. And the color scheme is also something that I did myself in order to distinguish it from the very base model. It really helps a lot that a lot of the model is pretty much white with a certain tones of blue, like almost indistinguishable tones of blue or silver. So that makes it so that most color combinations can work well. I wish you all the luck, Hallie, and I wish you all the luck and all the love in the world, Sunshine. The same thing to you, Sir Shark. I wish you all the luck in the world. Also, I don't know what this icon NASA Artemis II is. Is it a new tripulated space mission? Because I heard a little bit that the NASA was trying to do another tripulated, I don't know if tripulated, but another space mission recently. I do wish them good luck with that. And there was actually this VTuber that sorry, this VTuber that I don't know if she traveled to space recently or if she like took part in one of those tripulated missions, or she supported one of those tripulated missions, but she included one of her photos in one of those ships that went into orbit. I just don't remember the name at all, but it was actually super cool. Some VTubers, they tend to be pretty small, but they are like very science based. And it can be like really fun to see some of them getting into their nerdy hobbies. Like, it can be really cool. Oh, so they did send a couple people around the moon recently, and it's actually really amazing and really promising that they can start commercializing the idea of space travel, because kind of like with aviation, that will make it so that there is more and more interest and therefore more and more investment into the concept of space travel. Maybe eventually within the next century we are going to have space colonies like floating around the orbit of Earth. Maybe later a moon base, that will take a little bit of time, and maybe even like a partial Mars terraforming. But from what I understand, the idea of terraforming a foreign planet is much more difficult than people initially assume. Like, way more difficult. But it is still a worthwhile goal. So they do give you the badge and this emote if you watch the live stream. That's so cool, actually. That's so amazing. Did you have fun watching the live stream? I imagine it must have been so exciting during the times of live off. It's absolutely crazy when you see like a ship or something, a craft like going up and up and up and up in orbit, and gradually you start like the blue of the sky starts dissipating, and you go towards orbit. Like, it genuinely is a crazy thing to see, especially when you start like seeing the stars in the clear daylight blue. It is one of those kind of things that make you go, wow. The feeling is genuinely difficult to describe. It would be nice maybe to do that one day. You know, it will be nice to be able to have a nice 3D one day. Although, well, I guess now that, well, we can say this openly, I suppose. Now that they're probably not going to take in any more applications for Holostars, I guess I probably will have to accept that a really good 3D is probably not in the cards for me as a VTuber. I was thinking of maybe having a different channel where I just do dancing myself, with a mask, with like completely covering my skin or something, in lieu of having actually good 3D. I don't think I will ever be able to afford by myself a really good 3D studio or anything. Did you know how much Regis Alter's 3D studio costed? $40,000. Yeah. With no help from Cover, by the way. Like, Cover did not put a single cent on that. Just something that I guess I want to be kinda emphatic with, because a lot of people might think that it was like loaned by Cover, or that it wasn't fully Alter's achievement or anything. But no, it was 100% Alter's achievement and Alter's alone. He really did build that all by himself. And from what I understand, it is one of the best 3D studios in the area. Leader, I know that I say this a lot, but there is a reason why they call it Leader. It's not just lore. Alter really is that amazing. Are you interested in learning 3D modeling? Interesting will imply a passion or that it is something that I like. More interested, I will say that I am resigned to the potential of learning 3D modeling in order to, for example, if I had and develop a 3D model of Halconiis, I could do the modeling and ring it myself for different animations. It is not something that I would like to do, but it is something that I might be willing to do if I had the resources and time to provide the Halconiis the possibility of moving in 3D. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. Oh, I do imagine that there are a lot of tutorials for beginners. I do imagine that there are a lot of resources for people out there. I was thinking initially of trying out with Miku Miku Dance, but eventually I decided that even if it has a bit of a steep learning curve, Blender will be far more universal in use. And also with Miku Miku Dansu, there are a bunch of stuff that you had to like rig with your computer, where that you had to add like particular scripts, etc. And I don't really want to do all of that. Maybe this is a weird thing to mention, but one thing that I would like to personally ask, I really hope that people don't feel too much contempt towards my pilot for all the stuff that I mentioned about potentially going on dates with people for a financial reward. It's just genuinely the one thing that my pilot determined was the best. He does the things that he believes are best within the situation that he has. But my pilot and I are well aware that it's kind of an undignified thing, but I don't know if me or my pilot really have that much of a future beyond this and beyond what we have now, so there is probably no reason to think about how something like that will affect us in the future. So if we have no tomorrow, then me and my pilot want to do the best of today without leaving anything behind. So yeah, it might be embarrassing to go on dates with people or hey Hade, do you want to go upstairs to my apartment? Maybe that will not be pleasant, and maybe in some aspects, I really hope not, but maybe in some parts it will be like a little triggering, but if that is necessary for Halconiis to sort, then that is necessary for Halconiis to sort. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, I never thought I would actually talk about stuff like this as Halconiis. I guess now I just feel that I have given up on the possibility of certain things happening, and so I feel that I can be at the very least honest with people. I don't know if there is a point in me maintaining like a completely good reputation, in the sense that in the past I was afraid to speak about things like this, because of the worry, for example, of, oh man, maybe an agency will not want to associate with me, or maybe some groups between will not want to associate with me if I add some menjera, if I like say certain things, etc. Or well, not exactly like acting menjera, but for example, being honest about this. People will probably not want to associate themselves with a wannabe prostitute. I guess we can be honest about that. But now I gave up on the possibility of that. And if I don't have to keep like a pristine image, I at least want to keep an honest image. I guess I can say it like that, I guess. No, please don't give up on your goals. Plus, it's okay to have your own opinions and be honest about things. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I think I'm phrasing it a bit incorrectly though. It's not so much that I am giving up on my goals, but more that I wanted to keep a completely super mega clean image to be more commercializable, or to be more. I had hoped that an agency would accept me. A lot of the things that I did for, and I still do, for the channel, they were aimed not just to be a good indie, but in the hopes that, okay, I hope that a corporation will see this and they might be interested in me. They will see that I am a good potential candidate, etc. But eventually I got a little bit not tired exactly, but it was more that it was just the weight of all of the other things happening around me, like all of the, for example, this friend that recently their cell phone got needed repairs, and now they are crying to me about like helping them with that. The person with children abandoned her, the medical debts that I have, the other problems that I had, everything just got a bit too much for it. And because I feel I am completely alone in dealing with that, a lot of that ended up pushing me to the idea of well, I mean, if you want to continue being Halconiis, and if your day job isn't enough to cover the bills, then maybe you should start thinking about the idea of doing like sexual things you probably didn't want to do before. If that is what will get you out of this hole. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. Yada. And I was for a very long time really scared that even being madly associated with that will make a lot of corpus stay away from me. But you know, by this point, it does feel a lot like Tanigo-san kinda gave up on the whole idea of holosters. So, what's the point? What is there even to look forward to? The only thing that I can look forward to is that maybe through some of the things that I do, that can help to serve as an inspiration to other Vtubers in the future, and that they can see that maybe there can be some value in not interacting with female Vtubers, in wanting to give a space for a potential audience where it is just cute boys being cute together, that there might be an interest or a space in someone being say so, or there might be an interest and a space for someone being like trying to be a Vtuber in the classical sense of playing a character, or trying to be more literature focused, etc. I genuinely hope for that. And in myself, for my own situation, I guess I have to cope with the possibility that I myself will probably not have much of a future, and that's just how it is, I guess. I feel that you're holding yourself back, I assume, too much for being under wanting to have a clean image. It will just make you feel exhausted and tired and not showing your personality. I hope I don't come off as disagreeable with saying it like this, but I believe that you are half correct. On the one sense, it is actually something that can be a bit tiring and that can be a bit difficult by holding yourself under an image that isn't yourself, under a different way of being. But at the same time, I think that trying to be something else can also be like trying to be a better version or an idealized version of the things that you hope to be. Originally, the charm of being a Vtuber was that you could play a character, that you could literally pretend to be something else or an anime character, etc. So, for example, a few days ago, I was watching a lot of Ghibli clips, and I was looking and thinking, wow, Ashitaka-san, Princess Ashitaka is such an incredible character. He's such a princely character. Or, for example, wow, Hole is such a gentleman, etc., etc. And I would like to pretend to be that in order to give the audience the illusion of that. Because apparently a lot of female anime fans, they seem to really like some of the Ghibli characters, some of the Ghibli male characters, especially Ashitaka and Hole, a little bit of Haru too from Spirited Away. But especially Ashitaka and Hole are the two characters that I see them simping for the most. And after I seen a few clips of Hole's moving castle, then I guess I can kind of understand. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see why a lot of gears will like Hole so much. Had you ever seen, by the way, the Japanese voice actor for Hole? He looks gorgeous. He is genuinely gorgeous. And I think at the time he was like a very famous, a very popular musician. And of course, the English actor for Hole is Christian Bale, which I personally am a very huge fan of him as an actor, and I think he did the role of Hole perfectly.
I give up. There's no point in life if you can't be beautiful.
Calcifer, you are being quite obedient today. Like he really played Hole perfectly. Like he really did go for almost perfectly. Okay, but the idea of that sorry, one person is that you can give the audience something to something where they can come tired from work, they can come tired from their daily way, from their daily time, etc. And they can see, oh, okay, wow, there is here the fantasy of this beautiful anime boy telling me to believe in myself or anything like that. Sorry, not a person. And I think everyone deserves to have that kind of rest in their life. That is what made Vtuber so popular with the male audience, by the way. That it was a female anime, that it was a female gear, an anime gear come to life. And maybe, of course, this is me just being opinionated, but maybe if part of why the success wasn't quite as replicated with in the male side is because there were not a lot of male VTubers that really pull off the idea of a male card of a anime boy come to life. That is why, for example, I've been like watching a lot of clips of Ghibli, shoujo anime, of like Love and Dead Space, etc., and try and get their personality right. Just one moment, please. Sorry, there's a person having a few issues. Actually, there is this line that I seen recently. From Mononoke Hime, the movie Mononoke Hime. When San, the female lead character, like the wolf girl, like throws a shitaka on the ground, right? And she holds the knife to his throat. And she asks him, "Why did you stop me from killing Lady Nobushi, the antagonist of the movie?" And then he replies something like, I wanted to stop her from killing you, with the implication I wanted to stop the both of you from killing each other. And the biggest thing about Princess Shitaka, sorry, I am getting so sidetracked, is his profound belief in his own morality and in his own belief in people, his own morality, as well as the possibility for an harmonious resolution between the different sides of humanity. The fight between industrialization and nature, right? That is symbolized by the struggle between San and Lady Eboshi. Then San replies something like, I do not care if I die. I am completely willing to throw away my life for the sake of taking vengeance upon this evil person, Lady Eboshi. And then Ashitaka, how do you say, not Ashitaka Hime, Ashitaka Oji? Oji is king. I just don't remember how you say it. Sorry, I'm gonna look for it here. You have to remember, at this point he is almost like about to die, and he is like really pushed to the brink. He is almost unconscious, and he's almost not delirious, but he is about to die. So anything that he's saying there, he is coming from his absolute moral convincement. So then, it is actually Oji. Ashitaka Oji-san, Prince Ashitaka, he says something like, no, live. No. No. Live. As in, he is absolutely convinced that he wants Sam to keep on living. Then she says something like, I should kill you for having stopped me from taking revenge on her. Then Ashitaka opens his eyes gradually and he says, from his entire heart, from his whole convincement, you are beautiful. Right now I cannot get the lines right because I just can't get into the character pretty well right now. But one thing that I should clarify, a lot of people seem to interpret that line as in Ashitaka telling San she is beautiful as a girl, like she's beautiful as a woman. Maybe on some sense he means it like that, but I think he means it more as in you are a beautiful person and you should not be wasting your life on something like revenge. Because the biggest thing and the most distinguishing characteristic about Ashitaka Oji is his absolute moral belief in the goodness of people. And so when he saw her, saw this young girl that was malingering her life, he genuinely wanted to tell her that she was beautiful. Like, you could just feel the, not even the love, but the absolute certainty and moral belief when he says that line of, you are beautiful. Right? What are we talking about? Mononoke Hime, the movie Mononoke Hime. A very nice touch that people mention in the comments of that clip. Actually, you can see it in that Netflix clip, by the way. Netflix anime has a lot of clips about Ghibli movies with multiple languages, by the way. Almost everyone else in the movie refers to San, the female lead character, as Mononoke Hime, essentially a vengeful spirit of the forest. Ashitaka is the only one who refers to her as an actual human, and Weaving calls her something like the mountain princess among the wolves or something like that. And part of why San is so surprised by him calling her beautiful that she recoils back in surprise and she just walks back and she forgives his life because she is the only human in her entire life that not only saw her as a beautiful, dignified person, but also as a young lady that could have a future, that could have a life beyond vengeance. It genuinely is one of the most beautiful moments in the movie. And to be honest, if there were not so many girls in the comment that mentioned, wow, Ashitaka is so hot, Ashitaka is so beautiful, etc., I would have never thought about him that way because guys just don't really think about guys in that sense. For me, Ashitaka was just the typical super noble prince, etc. Never would had I imagined that a lot of girls found that side of him attractive. Which I guess is kind of funny because a lot of people kind of describe my own voice as being like kind of princely like, etc. Like being so refined, blah blah blah. Sunshine, no matter what happens, no matter wherever we might end from this point on, I want you to know one thing. From the bottom of my heart, you are beautiful and you will always be beautiful. Please, always keep that in mind and always know that there is one person in this world that is always going to believe in you. And know that there is this other factor that will remain unchanged. That I love you, and that I always will. Now, I do apologize that the writing in that improvisation was terrible. I am pretty sleep deprived. I am like, it was not my bestest line. I need to get better at writing ASMR. You see, the problem with writing romantic or BFE ASMR is that it's difficult to do it in Halconiis because of YouTube. But in Solfege, well, we can do a bit more of that in Solfege. In Solfege, we can do a bit more of that in Solfege. Honey, baby, plug your channel, baby. Here, excellent, yeah. Stop making me shy. Why? I love making you shy. You deserve to be told that you're loved, you know? How often do you get told that you're loved in your life, huh? Because you deserve to get that every day, you know? Someone as pretty as you, they deserve that. They really do deserve that. Okay, we can do more ASMR in that channel, and by the way, I should try to work more in that channel, and by the way, I should probably try to end the stream pretty quickly. I'm trying to see if there is another topic that I forgot to cover. But essentially, I guess I do wish to once again apologize if sometimes I become a bit more insistent in, for example, obviously I don't feel comfortable asking people to donate or anything like that, but I do hope that people, for example, maybe they share more about the channel, maybe they share more about the commissions that I do, and of course that means that I also have to prove to people, to show people like, oh hey, this is this video editing clip that sorry, that I've been working on lately, this is this other a script that I've been working on lately, so that I can show that to more people, and just so that people know, so that people know in general, hey, I hope you understand me. This other person, she needs a lot of medical help. She has an operation that she has to get done. No, that's a long story. My mother has a lot of debts. I had a lot of medical debts to cover. So I hope that you can keep me in mind for some of the services that I offer, etc. It is not that I am being greedy, or it is not that I want to demand something from people. It is simply I have to respond to the realities that I have, and unfortunately, because I live in a very poor country, imagine that I live in Venezuela or something. The cover, the things that the things that I can do within my country are limited. They are not enough. Even if you knew, for example, what one of my family members with, like let's say they are a lawyer, like one of those really prestigious jobs. I am not kidding when I'm telling you that a minimum wage in the US, for example, being a Burger King worker in the US or something, probably pays almost as well as the highly specialized lawyer job that this person does. The difference in currency really is that massive. So that's why I keep constantly... I will probably try to be more open and more assertive, more insistent in like trying to obtain opportunities from outside so that I can help out a lot of the people around me. I guess a little bit like Bansui Haka from Holosters, who, by the way, is probably the inspiration for most, if not all, Latino VTubers. He really is an inspiration. I really wish I would have done things better. I really view a lot of VTubing, a lot of the things that I did in VTubing with a lot of regret. I really regret having been so lazy and having been so disorganized. And to be entirely honest, I hold similar feelings towards my pilot's life in general. I really do regret pretty much my entire life. That's wow. Okay, that's a bit too heavy to lay on on an outro. But it is true. I genuinely regret my entire life, frankly. Headband, grazie per il headband. And it is true, I do need to sleep. I don't think there are a lot of things that my pilot can be proud of in life. Halconiis is one of those. But especially, grazie per il headband, grazie. Getting to know people as sweet as you is one of those. And I really am happy to know my Kamiyoshi and to have known of Miyabi. And I'm happy to be Halconiis. At the very least, that is one of the things that I'm happy about. I hope that there is a path forward. I also hope that if I do end up giving messages to people for cash or something, that it doesn't end up in a really bad situation for me. I really hope that there can be a path forward beyond everything that is happening right now. I probably should not start crying. It probably would not be good to start crying. I am sorry for being such a failure. My pilot should say sorry for being born to my mother as well, and to my dad as well. And also to my therapist. I really wish I hadn't been such a burden to everyone. I don't think that is something I will ever be able to repay. But I hope that at the very least, if I can make the channels, not just Halconiis, but the channels move forward, and if I can actually get stuff done, actually get commissions, etc., I can start repaying that debt to them. At least not to feel like having been such a burden on everyone's life. I don't really know if I ever actually added anything truly positive, like waking down the positives and negatives, like if I ever actually changed anyone's life for the better. I don't know if there was ever any point for my life. Well, I guess most people just kinda exist, and you just had to kinda find or stumble your way towards something that ends up working out. Yeah. So no matter how much it hurts or no matter how humiliating it is, then anything that is a path forward towards making sure the people around me are safe, then it's okay. Let's try to end it on a positive note. Don't say that. You're doing your best and you're working hard. I don't know you for long, but I want to say I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually far more moved by that than I am making it sound. I'm just thank you. I'm just processing a lot of things. And everything you do, you're such a sweetheart and nice person, so kind and caring. You're not a disappointment. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Ouch. Hey, you're squeezing me. Ouch. 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 Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. I need a face squish ready to squish your cute face. I can probably try to do something like that, like having this expression, and then like two hands around the cheeks, Like maybe something like that I could kind of try and do. But trying to end things on a positive note. Sorry about all that. Let's see. I'll try to see the things that I can do forward now, that I can try and do now. To go getting closer to those goals. Now there are a few things that I can start editing on, that I can start doing video editing on. And sometimes it's important to be okay with things being a work in progress. I don't need to do everything right in one day. I can still take a few extra shifts at my work if it is necessary. And even though it still is incredibly difficult for me to talk to people, I can little by little try to do more and more promotions and try to polish these things little by little. Like I can work, for example, like 10 minutes on making a page a bit more polished. I can work 10 minutes on getting the card page ready. I can work 10 minutes on like posting something on social media, on fixing things, etc. It's just, there is a lot of things, for example, like 20 plays that I can jiggle together, but they don't need to be done so at the same time. I can do those things one at a time. And so that is what I can do now. That is what I can do for now. Editing the videos, reorganizing my writing and notepad files, writing down what should be my task for the day, etc. And eventually, like you say, Sunshine, things will get better. It's okay not to feel okay. And it's also, important to have a time where you can feel not okay. Have a time where you just don't feel, to let a lot of those negative emotions out. You're so cute, Hallie. You are cute. Life can feel hard sometimes. It can feel pretty hard at times, yes. I told you told me. You are working hard, thank you. And you are trying your best and wanting to do more, so I'm really proud of you. Oh, thank you. I am sorry that I can only say thank you. It's simply that I don't know what other words to say other than genuinely thank you, and I genuinely am thankful for that. Like, I genuinely do appreciate it quite a ton. Like, thank you for real. Hey, excellent, yeah. Like, thank you so very much. Hey, there's a bunny belong here. Actually, let's take a cave here. I will say, it's not that I wish to be overly critical, but on the part of working hard, I sometimes worry that I get a little bit too distracted with some of the things that I do online. Because sometimes, for example, I'm like editing a video 10 minutes, but then I end up like watching stuff on YouTube, etc. for a bit too long. So I think I want to include the Pomodoro method a bit more, where like, okay, I'm editing videos 10 minutes and maybe I take a break for like half an hour, but then I set myself the timer for other 10 minutes where I am completing something else, and then maybe I can go gradually get more organized like that. Do you have ADHD? There is a possibility. There is a possibility for that. But I think just in general, the internet in general, or like the modern world in general, is like very, very distracting. Like there is always something going on, something that can distract you, etc. So we just had a much greater tendency in general to be distracted. But it is true that sometimes I seem to have a little bit of ADHD, and that sometimes I get over focused on something and then I don't pay attention to other stuff. It's not necessarily that I am not working hard, but more that I am not working in as smart or as organized a manner as I would want to. Yeah. Okay. I really enjoyed this time with all of you, Amici. I understand the feeling, but I'm sure you can work hard in trying to focus. It's a work in progress. It can certainly be a work in progress. And I will confess, I guess this is one thing that I can confess before completing the stream. I oftentimes get a bit too menjera about not being a tribute, about not getting, for example, 120 CCV or something like that, or about not being having 20,000 subscribers or something. And maybe that is not very realistic, especially considering that I am someone who is absolutely terrible at networking, never reaches to female Vtubers, etc. And maybe I am setting myself a goal that is a little bit unrealistic. I certainly could be working harder, but I probably shouldn't be thinking of myself as completely a failure all the time if I am not getting 120 CCV or something like that. Yeah. Working hard, no matter how small it seems to be, darling. I think that's a good point to keep in mind. Even if it is only one step forward, it is still a step forward. Thank you. Yeah, I'll try and make sure not to overstress myself too much. Thank you so very much for all the wonderful words. Thank you. Even if just one person is watching you, you're having a positive impact on that one person's life. You know, I never thought about it that way. But yeah, it is actually something that's good for that person, that seems to make that person happy. Thank you. Somehow I never thought about it like that. But yeah, I guess it's kind of like Miyagi in that. Yeah, maybe there are not 10,000 people watching him or anything, but the people that are watching him, they are really, 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 really happy watching him. For example, in the other stream where I keep saying I love Miyagi, I love Miyagi, I love Miyagi, I love Miyagi, I love Miyagi for a minute and for a whole minute, right? Because I really love Miyagi that much. I guess it may be kinda sorta like that. Thank you. I never thought about that. Thank you so much, Shark. Thank you. Comparison to others is killer of joy, so be proud of yourself, the baby steps you're taking. I should also see that in context. What do I mean by that? In the sense that, yeah, maybe it is not defeating Goku or anything, but it is still a step forward, and it is still a big advancement that you made. It was still a big deal for you to, despite how shy you are, that you still started a stream and that you still did so much. And even though it was maybe a little bit tiring for you, you still completed the extra mission of Thieves Guild. And even if that is not something gigantic, even if someone really amazing like Suicide-san probably would have done more, it still is more than nothing. You could have very easily just not done a stream today, but you did do a stream today. One thing that actually I've been thinking about, actually on the previous Silent Hill 1 stream. Okay, and this is the last point, and I really should finish the stream, but sorry. In the meantime, when I was completing the previous co-working stream and I was about to start the Silent Hill 1 stream, the most recent one, I had to delay the start constantly because I was crying I was feeling really bad, and apparently I was like having gastrointestinal issues, etc. And I was crying from the anxiety. I was listening to the Battle Heating of the Republic, and part of why I listen to stuff like Battle Heating of the Republic, or for example, It Is Well With My Soul. If you know the story of the song It Is Well With My Soul and why the person who wrote it, then you will understand. You can search for it, like It Is Well With My Soul. I am pretty sure the Wikipedia article will show up. Is that these people actually face something far more difficult than having a lot of anxiety and having to start a stream. For some reason, there is always like there's two lines that I always remember of Battle Hidden. He is sifting out the seeds of men. He is sifting out the souls of men before his judgment seat. Oh, be swift, my soul, to join him. Be swift, my soul, to meet him. Be jubilant, my feet, or God is marching on. Or, for example, the classic one. In the beauty of the lilies, Christ was born across the sea. There's a glory in his bosom which transfigures you and me. As he died to make men holy, let us live to make men free. Right, the very classic one, like that is the actual classic of Battle Hidden. I'm actually very fond also of the verse that goes, there's the fiery bears. I had seen a fiery bears breed in varnished rows of teals, which then fires, something about firing, something about the rifles firing, which I don't quite remember, sorry. And let the hero born of woman crush the serpent with his heels. But especially the part of the bears that was written in rows of varnished steels, which then fires, is essentially associating the firing of the Unionist rifles with the word of God. Anyways, or for example, I was listening to the White Cliffs of Dover. And there will be blue beards over the white cliffs of Dover once the world is free. And I was crying while I was listening to those songs. I don't know if that makes me sound like particularly unmanly, actually. While thinking, these people literally face, they faced great risk to their life. Many of them actually got unalive for what they decided to do. And here you cannot even start a stream. You can't even do something as simple as start a stream. But I kept thinking about it after I finished that Silent Hill 1 stream. When I was thinking back to that moment, and then I realized, but here's the thing, eventually I did start the stream. Like, it was a disaster of a stream, and I was being extremely menjera before and after the stream. But I did make the stream in the end. So maybe I am not as completely a human. Maybe my pilot is not as completely a human failure as he thought he was, or as he feared himself to be. Like, it doesn't matter even in the end, fundamentally, as long as you get to the goal. Doesn't matter if you are crying and crawling and whining your way towards the goal. Like, I am sure that many of the Unionist soldiers were not like super mega happy about the things that they had to do, and they were, I am sure they were incredibly scared about a lot of the things that they had to do. But the important thing is that they did free their country eventually. A similar thing with the Greatest Generation. So the important thing is that you get it done eventually. And by the way, I am actually preparing a Discord in the near future. I am in the process of making a Discord. Initially, I am thinking of doing close invites, because I don't have a lot of people that I can like set as moderators. And because I am not in Discord often, then I often worry like if something bad will happen in the Discord or something, and I will not be there to take care of it quickly. you did try, you did make the effort, so that counts. You should be proud of that. I did make the effort, and I did get that achieved in the end. And this is gonna sound a little bit silly, but you know who I kept thinking of? Well, I guess two people that I kept thinking of. One is my Kamiyoshi, which one I will keep a secret, and another one is I kept thinking of Miyavi-san. I kept imagining Miyavi-san smiling at me and maybe holding my hand while I was like crying and like trying to start stream. That sounds so. I'm excited to join it when you set up the Discord. Thank you. That means a lot to me, Atole. Thank you. I'm not kidding when I say that I love and I admire Miyavi a lot. Like, he genuinely is a very big inspiration. This Vtuber will work hard and live. Like, when I saw Miyavi saying that, I realized, wow. Yeah, now I see why I love Miyavi so much. And additionally, the song, whatsoever my lot you had taught me to know, it is well. If peace like a river attended my soul, or sorrows come like sea billows roll, whatsoever my lot too had taught me to know, you, God, has taught me to know, it is well with my soul. Without getting into too much detail, this person wrote that when he saw the place where his 4 daughters died. And I always watch that to remind me that what I am feeling right now, any kind of fear, anxiety, shame, sadness, etc. that I am feeling right now, it is something that is real and it is relevant to my own universe and situation. But seeing it in the grander scheme of things, it's just something that isn't as big and something that should be seen in its proper perspective. It is not something that it is unimportant or that I don't deserve to feel bad or sad about it, but that I should also appreciate that in the greater scheme of things, it is a small sadness. It is a passable misery. There are much greater tragedies that have befallen other people in the world, and it is something for me to keep in mind. Again, I really want to be emphatic about this. The fact that other people suffered more in the world does not invalidate your own suffering. It just should help you to remind you that there is an entire universe of suffering in the world, and your suffering plays a fraction, a part of it. But I think as long as you keep yourself in mind the majesty and the universality of your suffering or sadness within the greater universe, then there is something that is strangely relaxing or relieving about that. That's called the relative privation fallacy. I must thank you because I had never heard about something like that. I will actually write it down here in a bit here. I will write it here. Relative privation fantasy, and I will read on it more. So for me, it is always something that made my suffering feel both validated but also relief in a certain way. It is hard to describe. I will try to describe it more in another occasion. Okay, but now I really must complete the stream. I do apologize that today's stream ended up being this long. I genuinely did not expect that it will be this long. I gave a like to my own stream because I am just like that. Yeah, I saw it was 6 and I wanted to have 7 likes because 7 is the lucky number. And next time I will try to take better care of my English pronunciation, by the way. Today I was just I just got a little bit distracted. Anyhow, grazie mille a tutti gli genti che passeranno per questa trasmissione. Grazie a... let's start from the start. Hey, where is the... Come on. Events filter, events, settings. What is settings anyways? Alternate background, invert chat direction, show timestamp. Okay, we can actually like focus on that later on. Ok. Grazie a bit above. We really did stream a long time today, didn't we? Grazie a Little Sunshine. Mwah. I say mwah because I get in the feeling that you are more receptive to kisses. People who are not as receptive to kisses, then generally it's a hug or something. Always remember that you can tell me if you prefer a kiss or any other thing. Grazie a Jankak3. Grazie a Onna Mushamari. It was really nice to talk with you about history, Onna Mushamari. Like, thank you so very much. It was really fascinating. Grazie a Petra Leon. Your support is as steady as a rock. Grazie a Little Sunshine 20 again. Mwah, again. Grazie a Fatal Manor number code. I'm just saying number code because it was an advertisement bot. So, grazie a Halconiis de Buonarroti with actually. Hey, he did some self promo. Why is Halconiis doing Buonarroti doing promo on Halconiis' channel? Grazie a and Sponta. Thank you always for all of your support. You're really appreciated. So thank you so very much. I actually didn't know that Spooky Jump Scare used the textures of Thief 1 for the doors. Grazie a Lauren X Jost. Hello. Sorry about that. I was talking. I will try to keep the Discord invite in mind. I will try to look for it. But I guess I can just annotate it, at least to be nice. Here. Grazie a no username 5864. Thank you so very much for coming by. You know what your username reminds me of? The character No Name from Sento Shihiro no Kamikakushi. Spirited Away. And grazie a Shark764. Congrats on watching the Narsa Artemis stream. It must have been amazing. It really must have been an historical moment to witness. Alright. I promise that next time I will try to make the stream a bit shorter. Looks like a new record. It probably could be. It probably could be a new record of a long stream. Yeah. I love when you talk with your language. De verdad, me encanta saber eso. Eres una hermosura. Eres una hermosa señorita. Wait, I'm gonna say something super mega romantic in Spanish. Like, you will be surprised how romantic this is. Cabeza de vaca. Right? That is so romantic. I am pretty sure that if I told, for example, a lady from the US or from France. Wait, I hear. Cabeza de vaca. They will go out like, yeah, wow, cabeza de vaca. That's so romantic. That's so sweet. They will have no idea that cabeza de vaca actually means head of cow. But, you know. Hernán Cortés. La noche triste. El chavo del 8. A mí me gustan comer bananas. Me encantan los duraznos. Little Sunshine es una belleza. Es todo un sol. I find it so adorable and cute when people do that. Grazie mille. La lingua italiana también è molto bella. Una lingua che io che voglio imparare molto più. It's a language, Italian is a language that I want to learn far more of. Nasabot is still love if you're interested in watching it. I probably will. I'm genuinely relieved, genuinely happy to know that there are still a lot of efforts being done in space travel. I really think that will be one of the legacies of humanity. Ok. Thank you to everyone. Grazie mille a tutti. Questo è stato con questa Buonarroti video che voglio regalare a tutti gli amici molto felici. We will see each other on Monday, I think. And ideally, it will be a much shorter stream. I will try to make it a 3-hour stream next time. I think it's going to be... I think we're due time for a karaoke. Karaoke and maybe a bit of music practice. Yeah. It's going to be karaoke, music practice, and music theory and singing practice. That sounds good. Okay. See ya. Bye bye. A dopo. Love ya. Los amo. Li ami. Kimi wa daisuki. Kimi tachi wa daisuki. Okay. Mwah.